Hey, come on. Good afternoon and welcome to the Cape Town Cricket Club here for this contest between Zimbabwe and the Spirit 11. I'm Boon Mohammed, your commentator here on Pitch Vision, and we thank you for joining us in this game here this afternoon. We have a shortened game of 35 overs, so we had a bit of a rain delay, and it's been cut from 45 overs to 35 overs. And we'd like to say thank you to all the ground staff and everyone that made this happen. And we're just starting at 12 p.m. local time here in Cape Town. The umpires in the middle, we have Alvin Pillay and Mark Christensen. They are going to be the two umpires in the middle. They left the batting audience. This is the one. That's all right. Okay. That's all right. What? Yeah, so we're going to have the two opening batsmen on the Zimbabwean side. And it's John Jameson and Nalaka Fernando. They are the two opening batsmen. And then we have Anthony Wilkes, Spirit 11. Now it's all played to go. And it's nicely bowled. Just played around the corner. Zimbabwe get off a mark immediately. It's a nice shot there from John Jameson. And it's back to the action, and that's well bowled there by Anthony Wilkes. We'd like to say thank you again to all the sponsors that's involved on this over-55 cricket tournament. We'd like to say thank you to Refreshment 24/7, Ruby Living, Fed Group, and all the other sponsors involved. And then we'd like to say thank you to Pitch Vision for giving us the broadcast. Back to the action here. Anthony Wilkes, and that just a bit of turn there on the pitch, and unfortunately, Nalaka Fernando, the Zimbabwean, unfortunately just couldn't cash in on that one. Nalaka Fernando, he had a great game yesterday. Yesterday, Zimbabwe took on the SA Rhinos. Fortunately, they lost that game. And just the news in the middle as well. Just want to give you the news as well is that Zimbabwe won the toss. The captain was Gavin Lindsay. He won the toss and he decided to bat first. So that is just the news in the middle. We do have a shortened game here. It's 35 overs each. And just some of the rules as well. Only 7 overs per bowler is allowed. And yeah, so we just apologize for that. There has been a delay because of the rain here in Cape Town. We had a rain delay, and we're just going to have a shortened game of 35 overs each. Yeah. So Anthony Wilkes in his first over, only conceding 1 run so far. Doing really well, keeping it tight here. Wilkes. Oh, that's a big hoof down the ground there. It's been hit powerfully, and they're going to come for 2 runs. The outfield holding the ball up a little bit. There is a bit of a wet outfield, so that ball not going all the way to the boundary. And they get 2 runs. And that's the end of the first over of Wilkes, and just conceding 3 runs in that first over. Yeah, and we have from the other side, we have the far end of the Cape Town Cricket Club, the Burger Wallace side. We have the other bowlers, Russell Ingram. He's going to be bowling. The man on strike is the wicket keeper of Zimbabwe, John Jameson. And yes, just yesterday we saw Zimbabwe taking on the SA Rhinos. The SA Rhinos posted 243 for 5 in that game. Unfortunately, Zimbabwe only could manage 183, so they lost the game by 60 runs yesterday at the Durban Cricket Club. Unfortunately, with Zimbabwe today, they come back here now. They take on the Spirit of Cricket World 11. And here we have Russell Ingram bowling his first ball. That's nicely played there. But no single, straight to the fielder there at mid-wicket. Right, Ingram here to Jameson. And yeah, Jameson just decides he's going to leave that one. Not going to play those ones. I think that's good batting. Got to first find your eye in here. And again, Jameson goes with a cut shot, and that's well played. It's caught, in fact, it's caught with the man at point. So, John Jameson, oh, hit the ball nice and smooth, cut it really on the up, but it's gone straight to the field at point. So, that's the first wicket down for Zimbabwe. John Jameson, the wicket keeper, he has to go. And unfortunately, he goes for 1 run. So, that score now 3 for 1 for Zimbabwe. And the next man at the crease is the good-looking Rory McWade. He makes his way now to the crease. Yeah, just that wicket confirmation again. 3 for 1. Russell Ingram, the bowler, and Nick Cullinan was the field at point. He took that catch. Great catch there from Nick Cullinan. Unfortunately, John Jameson, as he's known, JJ, he has to go all the way out. And he's gone for 1 run. John Jameson, the wicket keeper. Now the new man to the crease, as I mentioned, is going to be Rory McWade. As he's known, the good-looking Rory McWade. He's going to be again Ingram, and this time just leaves it. In fact, it's going to be a wide. So the umpire, the Alvin Pillay, just signaling wide. And it's going to be a wide delivery, so he's going to have to re-bowl that one. Russell Ingram.
Been waving.
Just wait. Was waiting.
Now he's saying they can't see it because
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we do apologize for that. We're just having a bit of the scoreboard. And now we're back to the action. Russell Ingram bowling again. That's nicely played. Just again chopped or cut straight to the man at point, backward point there. And there's no run taken. So nicely played again, straight to the man. Another dot pull. So, yeah, the spirit of Cricket 11 here, all the 11, they made up of a number of international players from Australia, India, Sri Lanka. Oh, that's gone down leg side. What does the umpire say? That's going to be the end of the over. So he gets away with that one. I thought it would be a wide. But the umpire, Alvin Pillay, says, well, we're just going to allow that one. Going to be lenient today. So it's going to be the end of the second over. And that score now 4 for 1. Again, we'd just like to say thank you to our tournament director, Roger Malt. He's the man that's put everything together here for the Over-55 International Cricket Tournament. We'd like to say thank you to Roger and his team for putting everything together. So far, tournament is run really well. So we'd like to say thank you to Roger. And again, we'd just like to mention to all the sponsors, Fed Group, Ruby Living, and Refreshment 24/7. I'd like to say thank you very much for coming on board. And to our broadcasters and all our colleagues here at Pitch Vision, I'd like to say thank you to them as well for the broadcast. And for all the viewers, listeners, and that are tuning in here to Pitch Vision around the world, we welcome you and we hope you're enjoying this broadcast. Right, we're into this third over now. That's Anthony Wilkes. Starts off nicely. That's good carry there to the wicket keeper. Yeah, just for the international viewers, I'd like to say again a big welcome here. We are in Cape Town, the Western Cape, in South Africa. Beautiful South Africa. And that's just it's like to whip off there, but goes and hits his pads. So Alaka Fernando couldn't just try to whip it away on the leg side, but couldn't make any connection. Yeah, we just like to say that change of season here in South Africa's coming now. We're going slightly to autumn. So that's why we had the run. And that's hit over the top there, over long on. And well, that's going to be the first boundary of the match. Fantastic shot over long on. And the luck of Fernando, he decides he's going to show his intent here now. Brilliant shot over the top, gone over long on. And 4 beautiful runs from Nalaka Fernando. And his score now goes to 6 runs. Great Anthony Wilkes comes back nicely. That's much better from Wilkes. Previous ball, over pitched that a little bit. And I think Nalaka Fernando's eyes just lit up. He thought he's going to go after this. And it was a brilliant shot taken. So great shot by Nalaka Fernando. Yeah, we're just touching on that. The weather has changed there in Cape Town. It's becoming now autumn. It's the end of summer. So weather has changed. And unfortunately, today we've lost 10 overs for both sides. This game is now 35 overs. If you've just joined us, it's not a 45 over game. It's a 35 over due to the rain delay we had. And obviously change of season here in the Western Cape and in Cape Town. Anthony Wilkins, that's nicely played there. His partner, Rory McWay, says, no, we're not going to take any chances there. Send you back. So that's good communication here between the two batsmen. And that's going to be the end of the third over. That's 3 overs complete, and that score now 8 for 1. Right, so we're going to continue now from we call it the Burger Wallace end of the Cape Town Cricket Club field here at the Oval. So we have Russell Ingram. He's going to go, and he picked up the important wicket there in his first over. Ingram again cuts it, but straight to the man again at point. They do have a very offside field set here. It's 2 slips, a gully, point. Only 3 men on the leg side. That's well played. Just unfortunately couldn't connect at that time. We're also going to have some guests later join us as well, trying to get some legendary players on commentary with us, just to have a bit of an interview and insight into this tournament. Russell Ingram. Oh, and that's hit straight down the ground. Brilliant shot. But is it going to go for 4? No, it's not. It's going to just hold up. Slow outfield here with the rain. So just going to stop before the boundary rope, and they're going to come back for the second round. So 2 runs there for Rory McWade, and he gets off the mark as well. Yeah, we're just touching on that. We will have some guests with us here on commentary just to get the insights and also the views on this tournament. It's over-55 cricket tournament here in Cape Town. Russell Ingram, and just whooped around the corner there, and he just gets 1 run. That man there, Nalaka Fernando, he also had a good game yesterday at the Durban World Cricket Club. Nice game as well. He bowled a couple of beautiful spin overs and also contributed with the bat. So I think today he's looking to do the same as well. But surprising today, he's opening the batting. Yesterday he didn't open the batting, so that's a bit of a change here with Zimbabwe. Nalaka Fernando. Oh, that's going to be a wide there. And they're going to get an extra leg by. Oh, the wicket keeper there just couldn't hang on to that one. So it's going to be 2 runs there, and he's got to re-bowl that ball. So wide and also a bye as well. The wicket keeper there, Matt Everest, unfortunately couldn't just hang on to that one. This time tries to go for that cut shot again. Just this one doesn't connect fully with the bat. We saw the wicket keeper Matt Everest there. Unfortunately, just had a bit of a misfumble. That's a good take from Everest there at least. And that's going to be the end of the 4th over, the Russell Ingram over, and that score now 13 for 1 with Zimbabwe. If you've just joined us again, we're just going to mention that this game has been reduced to 35 overs. There has been lots of rain here this morning in Cape Town. As I've mentioned, it is going towards winter, so there's been rain, and that's obviously been the reason why that this game has been cut short from 45 overs to 35 overs, just to make it clear for everyone. So it's going to be 35 overs, and then just the rules with the bowling. Maximum amount of overs is 7 overs per bowler. Oh, that's played over the top there. Whoops, he's bat, and that's going to be a brilliant shot for 4 runs. So Nalaka Fernando, the man of Sri Lankan heritage, he's going to cash in again, and well, he's batting really well. He game to 10 runs. Nalaka Fernando. I was just chatting to him this morning. Nalaka Fernando, he says his wife is staying in Sri Lanka at the moment, and he's here, obviously, with the Zimbabwean side. Man of Zimbabwe, but obviously with Sri Lankan heritage. This time plays with a straight bat, each straight to the fielder there at mid-off, and he cuts it off nicely. So just another single. Yeah, Rory McWade, yeah, he's looking around, looking to see where's the space, where can I try and get some maximums here, perhaps, or maybe some boundaries. Looking to see field placing. And the wicketkeeper, Matt Evans, is coming up the stumps as well. That's nicely played into the gap, and that's a brilliant cover drive. It's going to be 4 runs. Brilliant shot there from the good-looking Rory McWade. He's known as good-looking here by his teammates, the good-looking Rory McWade. Brilliant cover drive there. Nicely played, and well, he goes now to 7 runs, Rory McWade. Anthony Wilkes, though, he's going to have to come back here. Okay, plays with the open bat, gets it into the gap, and they're going to get another single. So the run's coming nice and fast here for Zimbabwe. Run rate now currently 5.2. Overs are going fast here as well. Anthony Wilkes, what can he do? That's well played, well defended there. And well, he looks to get the single, but good fielding there by the spirit of Cricket World 11. That man in the field there was Chief Mace, I think, and he's the man who threw that ball really quickly back. Played there to the fielder. Oh, and he drops it. Oh my goodness. There could be a run out and a run out missed opportunity. Oh my goodness. Absolute drama in the field. Drop catch and a clear run out missed opportunity. Oh my goodness. The cricket spirit of Cricket World 11. They'll be kicking themselves. The catch was a difficult opportunity, but they had the run out opportunity and no one was backing up. Oh, opportunities come in games and you got to take them. That unfortunately, on that occasion was not taken. So, well, that's the end of the over there. And Anthony Wilkes, he'll be very frustrated with that one. Should have got a wicket there. Score now is 23 for 1. Rushing back to the action. Oh, and another hit in the air, but ball just dropped short. Rushing back to the action again. Ball struck straight to the bowler. Oh, that's over the top and it's hit for another 4. Brilliant shot there. And Rory McWade, the good looking Rory McWade, he decides he's going to join the party. What a shot over the top, showing his power there. And well, that ball flew very fast into the boundary. Now that score goes to 27 for 1. Russell Ingram slightly short, slightly wide, and gets punished there. Score now 27 for 1. And yeah, playing again into the gap again. Cut on the offside. Yeah, they're going to come across and get 2 runs there. Just cut off on the boundary. This is good stuff from Zimbabwe. That partnership now growing 26 runs between Fernando and Rory McWade. Score now 29 for 1. This is good stuff. Really good stuff from Zimbabwe. Right, Russell Ingram. This time, Rory McWade just leaves it outside of stump. Just says, I'm not going to play at this delivery. I think that's good batting. Don't need to go for that. Okay, this time hit over the top again, over long on. That's going to be another 4. Great shot. In fact, it's going to be, it's 4 runs. Yes, 4 runs. We thought for a moment it could be a 6, but it's just bounced in front of the rope. So 4 runs there from the good looking Rory McWade. He goes now to 18 runs, and that's going to be the end of the Russell Ingram over, and that partnership now is 30 runs. Right, so we have the new man coming from the Cape Town Cricket Club stand on. He starts off with a wide there. It's Clyde Rousseau, the South African. He's one of the South African players playing in this Spirit of Cricket World 11. So that's the bowling changer, Clyde Rousseau, coming from the Cape Town cricket side. End. Oh, and he bowls another wide. Oh, just hope he hasn't. Well, the umpire's called a no ball there. Just hope he hasn't hurt his shoulder there. Starts off with 2 loose deliveries. 2 loose deliveries. Right, Claro. So another. Oh, he tosses that one up and it's hit in the air. Oh, there could be a run out here. And yes, there is. Ball was hit in the air, bounced, and that was good fielding. Ball was thrown automatically to the wicket keeper, Matt Everest. And well, there's a wicket now. That's the second wicket now for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. 2 wickets down now, 35 for 2. Oh, that was really unfortunate there. Ball bounced in front of the fielder. The fielder threw it back to the wicketkeeper, Matt Everest. And well, he took the bails off really nicely. And well, Nalaka Fernando The man of Sri Lankan heritage, he has to go for 11 runs. Fernando, and that score now 35 for 2. Right, so we're back into the action. Clyde Rousseau, not for 2 years, but there is a run out now, and the captain, Gavin Lindsay from Zimbabwe, the man, the captain, the leader, he's arrived at the crease here, the left-hander, Gavin Lindsay, the man from Zimbabwe. Lindsay's a very powerful left-arm batsman, hits the ball a really long way. So, a very powerful player. Lindsay plays the game. The straight back goes to the man at point again. We see a lot of cut shots here. Shots played off the back foot. So just playing square the wicket. Oh, this is another dolly over delivery. Tossed up really. And hits one bounce the boundary, but fielder saves it. So just 1 run. Ryan was so really throwing the ball up in the air, giving it a good flight. Yeah, tossing it up nicely in the air. Clyde Rousseau, the spinner, left arm spinner, gives it good flight. Right, so now Rousseau to Rory McWade, the good-looking Rory McWade, as they call him here in the Zimbabwean side. Nicely tossed up again. Beautiful delivery. And that's well played there by Rory McWade. Just comes forward, blocks it nicely. And Rory McWade, well, batsman just swapping, the non-striker just swapping sides there. Again, tosses up, and this time it's going to be a wide from the umpire there. Umpire Kristen, he just signals that's a wide. And this has been a problem here for so also started that first 2 deliveries of his first over as well with that 2 looseners, that no ball and wide. Again, tossed up nicely. It's straight again to the fielder. That's good fielding there. Good energy in the field. Fielder's coming up quick in the circle, applying the pressure, not allowing Zimbabwe to get any singles, which is good. Oh, this time tops it over. Oh, this is going to be a brilliant shot, and that's a big maximum 6 there. Brilliant shot over the top, over long on, and well, Rory McWade, the good-looking Rory McWade, he decides he's going to open up here. He's going to go for the big shots, and this time connects really well. Goes to 24 runs, and that's going to be the end of the over. And after 7 overs, it's now 43 for 2. Also, the umpires have just signaled to us that we'll have a drinks break at 17 overs as well. Remember, we're playing a 35 over game. It's no longer 45 overs due to the rain. So 10 overs have been lost for both sides. And we're going to have a drinks break at 17 overs. And now we have new bowler from the, call it the Burger Wallace end. And it's going to be Toby Brown. for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. He's going to be bowling. He's going to be bowling to the new man at the crease, Gavin Lindsay. Just faced 2 deliveries. The captain is the key player in this innings. Really powerful left arm batsman, left-hander. Right, Lindsay cuts it away, gets it into the gap. Fielder can't cut it off, unfortunately, in the circle, but man on the boundary cuts it off, and he's going to get a single. So yeah, I was just talking about Gavin Lindsay. He's the powerful left-hand batsman for Zimbabwe. There's also the captain, always leads on the front. Very experienced player as well, all the way from Harare in Zimbabwe. That is plays cricket all over. Very, very experienced player. And that's well played again, well blocked out there by Rory McWade, playing it safe there. He's been one of the players that's been aggressive so far, Rory McWade. 24 runs off 20 balls. He's gone really well. Oh, and he nearly gets the edge there. Oh, Rory McWade just fishing the outside that offside lump. Just needs to be careful now. He's got himself nicely. Does not want to throw his wicket away. A delivery like that, just needs to just leave it. If he's going to fish outside off stump, could be the demise of him. Okay, that's better. Just leave it, and that's going to be a wide. Yeah, I think as a batsman, your eyes light up when you see that type of deliveries. You want to play them. Sometimes you just got to leave it. Just got to play it safe. This time, plays it, cuts it, and goes straight to the man at point again. And it's well struck there, but straight to the man. You didn't have to move at all. Okay, just bowling wide outside off stump. And okay, this time, Rory McWade just a bit disappointed. He didn't cash in on that one. Better connection, and that would have been a boundary. And this time, bowls it slightly straighter. And that's going to be the end of the first over for Toby Brown. Just concedes 2 runs in that first over. So good over for him. Score now 45-4-2. And we're going to have from the Cape Town Club in, going to have again Clyde on the shoulder, South African. He bowls it, and that's been hit in the air by the captain, Gavin Lindsay. Man on the boundary, he's just going to come over, saves it. Just one bounce and straight to the man on the boundary. It's going to be 1 run there. Clyde on the show. Bowling his spin. Oh, and he just misses that one completely. Nearly hit the stumps. Went for the big heave and completely missed it there. Rory McWade. Just got to be careful. We saw the previous over. Trying to play up. Just wide on stump. Right to the show again. This time goes leg side. And that's going to be another 4. Punishes him. Far too wide, far too loose, and down the leg. And that's bread and butter for Rory McWade any day. So brilliant shot. And he goes now to 28 runs. And that run rate climbs to 6 per over. So Clyde and So getting punished there, bowling down leg side. And Rory McWade, he's not going to hold back in this innings. And also 50 up as well, 50 runs up for Zimbabwe. That's much better there from Clyde. So that's the line he needs to bowl. He needs to aim for the stumps. Aim for the stumps. Hold the ball in the air. Make Rory McWade work for his runs. Right, so all tossed up, and he misses it this time. Okay, Rory McWade. He's not a player that's gonna hold back. He's gonna try and go off the Clyde. So here. Okay, over the top, and this time finds the fielder and he picks up his second wicket. In fact, it's his first wicket because remember they had the run out. So Claudio So gets his first wicket and hits straight at the man. Great catch. Just trying to look who the fielder was there exactly. That's the captain there, Mark Kratzman. He takes the catch. Brilliantly taken. And well, the good looking Rory McWade, he's got to make his way back. 28 after 28 runs. Making 28 runs, facing 29 balls. And as I said it, he's not a player to hold back. Likes to go after the bowlers. So good 28 runs there from Rory McWade. Score now 50 for 2. And also, that's the end of the 9th over as well. Right, we're going to have continued. Toby Brown is going to continue from the Burger Wallace in. Oh, that's a nice delivery there from Toby Brown. Getting a bit of swing there. Ball shaping back into the captain, Gavin Lindsay. That's a good line. He needs to bowl that more often, I think. Good stuff here from Toby Brown. Oh, that's again lovely length and just gets the outside edge, a bit of a nick there, and it's going to go to the man, a third man. So Gavin Lindsay gets away with that one. Now we have the new man at the crease, Dash McMaria. Yesterday, McMaria batted really well in that SA Rounders game. Scored 45 runs. Was really impressive. You know, obviously a losing game for Zimbabwe. He was the one guy who was not out, stood tall in that game. So let's see what he can do this time. Starts off just hits the pad of the up there. Yeah, McMaria was really impressive yesterday. Hit the ball really powerfully. Stuck around. Even though his team was battling yesterday in the batting. They eventually got bowled out for 183, but McMaria went 45 in that game. Peel there from Toby Brown. The umpire, Alvin Pillay, not having any of it. So this is good bowling here from Toby Brown. Only 0 for 3 so far. 3 runs conceded. Just 1 so far this over. Going slightly wide this time. Oh, we just praised him now, and that's unfortunately a wide delivery. The umpire there, Alvin Pillay, just signaling wide. That's nicely played again. Dash McMaria, the veteran, experienced campaigner. Okay, this time McMaria hits it straight to the fielder there at mid-on. Hits it straight to the field at mid-on, and that's going to be the end of the 10 overs. So 10 overs have been completed now. 52 for 3. So we have after 10 overs, Zimbabwe, they are 52 for 3. Remember, we're going to have a drinks break at 17 overs. Overs are going so quick and fast here in this game. Remember, it is a 35 over game, so it has been reduced by 10 overs. Current run rate here was Zimbabwe, 5.2. And we saw in that previous over, Crown was so picking up the wicket. The wicket of Rory McWay for 28 runs. So we're gonna have a bowling change now. So Crown was so, in fact, he was gonna bowl here, but they've decided they're gonna change. So John Gary, he's gonna be coming into the attack. Number 22, John Gary. He'll be bowling now. John Gary going to be bowling some spin. Right, John Gary bowling his off spin. Starts off nicely. Starts off nice and straight. Not much turn to see so far here. Not flighting it too much. Nice tall spinner. That's good there. That just gets knocked away to the man at 45. And that's going to be, in fact, it's a leg by. It's gone off the pad there. So the umpire just signaling the umpire, Kristen, just signaling that that's a leg by, in fact. Umpire Mark Kristen there, he's saying that's going to be a leg by. Just the two umpires again. Just like to acknowledge them. It's Alvin Pillay here from Cape Town, as well as Martin Christen, the umpires. Like I say, thank you to them as well. They do all the hard work in the middle. Okay, and it's nicely bowled there by Gary, John Gary. Yeah, it was a bit frustrating for the umpires earlier, Martin Christen and Alvin Pillay. They had a bit of problems with the outfield. Outfield was very wet after it rained quite a lot. They had to decide about if this game is going to be 20 overs, but they decided 35. And that's a wide they signaled by the umpire, Martin Christen. So just signaling a wide there. Now they had to decide if this game was going to be a 20 over game, but eventually they decided 35 overs. We're only going to lose 10 overs. So well done to them for still trying to get as much as possible of cricket here in action. Not reducing the game by much, just 10 overs. So, yeah, 52 for 3 here so far. Okay, big flights are up there. John Gary has a nice height. Gets the ball from a nice height. And, well, that's the end of the over. And John Gary just conceding 2 runs in that over. So good tidy stuff here from John Gary. Only his nice off spin. Very tidy, very neat. And just conceding 2 runs there. And we're just back in the action now. We're into the over. Mark Kratzman, the captain.
The names.
And we're having a guy in there. Oh, it's lovely. Just like it's Toby Brown. The man is bowling. He's continuing there. We just have a mistake on the screen here. We like to apologize. It's actually Toby Brown bowling. Toby Brown here. Oh, and he bowls him. Brilliant delivery. Toby Brown. Clean bowls him. Hits the stumps. And well, Gavin Lindsay, the captain, he's got to take the long walk back to the dressing room. That was brilliant bowling from Toby Brown, the left arm seamer. Brilliant stuff. Oh, that was a brilliant delivery. Ball swung in really nicely. Hit the stumps. And well, Lindsay, he'll be disappointed with that one. Got a good delivery, but he's a dangerous player. So 52 now for 4 Zimbabwe. And man, they're losing wickets here now very quickly. We're in the 11th over. Gavin Lindsay, the captain. Got a good delivery there from Toby Brown, the left armour. Yeah, we have now the new batsman at the crease, Wayne Porham. Number 2, Wayne Porham. As Toby Brown, the bowler, holds it on the money again. This ball comes back nicely. Oh, Toby Brown is getting lots of swing here. And he's also bowling straight at the stumps. This is really solid stuff from Toby Brown. Oh, that's nicely played. That is lovely played there by the new man at the crease, Wayne Porham. So we have 2 new batsmen at the crease, Dashwing Moria and Rob Steve. That's off. Right, you back to the action there. We're in the 12th over now. First ball played nicely. We have 2 men at the crease, Wayne Porham and Dashwing Moria. Gary bowling here now. He gets hit around the corner, but straight to the man at 45. No run conceded there. Straight to the man. Trying to pull that shot there. John Gary now in his second over. Flights it up nicely. That's a good delivery. Bowls it in a good area. Oh, that's played in the air and just Drops in front of the man at point. Oh, just bounced in front of him. Fortunately, just bounced right in front. Nearly carried, and they're going to come across for a single. A good flight there. Ball get played in the air. Fortunately for Wayne Parham, he survives. Nicely bowled again. As I said, John Gary really tossing the ball up nicely, giving it a good air, and also putting it in a nice area. It's nicely whipped again, and they're going to get away. Come for us. That's good running. They're going to come back for. They get single run, so that's good running here from Zimbabwe. Score now. Scores now 56 for 4. Partnership 3 runs here. I'd just like to take this opportunity again to say thank you to all our sponsors here at the Over-55 International Cricket Tournament. I'd like to say thank you to Refreshment 24/7, Ruby Living, and also Fed Group, and then to our broadcasters and all our technical people here in the background. I'd like to say thank you to Pitch Vision. So, yeah, I'd like to thank everyone being involved in this Over-55 cricket tournament. Also, like to say thank you to the tournament director, Roger Moll, for putting all this together. And we have Toby Brown again. He's continuing from the Burger Wallace end. Nicely played there by Dashford Mario. Just hitting it straight to the man again at point. Score now 56 for 4. Remember, we're playing 35 overs. Game has been reduced by 10 overs. We will have a drinks break, obviously, at 17 overs. That's 4 overs time. Overs really coming nice and quick here. Toby Brown, he's been the impressive bowler so far here from this Spirit of Cricket World 11. That's on the money. Toby Brown, good bowling, and also well played there by Dashwick Marriott. Good defense from him, getting behind the ball really nicely. That's again, this time hits the pad first from McMarriott. Coming forward nicely. I think it was Zimbabwe here now in this game. If we're looking at totals, I think for them, they'll try and get to about 180 perhaps. Yesterday we saw they scored about 183. So I think if they can get to 180 here again, they'll be happy with that. Yeah, Toby Brown again here. Oh, and a slight miss hit from Dashwick Maria. Luckily, comes away for the single. And that's going to be the end of the over again. End of the 14th over. Run rate is 4.2. And as I mentioned yesterday, Zimbabwe scored 183. In South Africa, they lost the game by 60 runs. So can they get to about 180 again? I think 180 will be a competitive total here. If not, maybe 200. Again, we're going to have John Gary bowling his off spin. Man, it's been also another impressive bowler, only conceding 3 runs so far. Again, pitches it up nicely. And Dashwick Mario just played straight to back to the bowler. Hitting it back straight to John Gary. Big Mario to Gary. Again, just plays with a straight bat, blocks it out. One thing I have to say about John Gary, he gets quickly through his overs, bowls it really quickly, doesn't allow the batsman to settle. Really gets quickly through his overs. John Gary again just hits the pad, and they're going to get a leg by here. So the umpire just mentioned there, it's a pad, so it's a leg by. John Gary again. Okay, this time gets swept around the corner, and there is protection. There is going to be, it's going to be cut off on the boundary again, and they're going to get 1 run. It was nicely hit there by Wayne Parham. Tashvin Maurya, man who batted really well, again just hits the pad first. Praise over the top here. There's a man coming in. Is he going to take it? Oh, he chops an absolute sitter. Oh, he chops an absolute sitter there. Proyata Budagele. He chops that catch. So, oh, there was an absolute sitter. Should have taken it. Priyanka Bogatele chops the catch, and well, Dashvin Mara, he survives that one, and the score now goes to 60 for 4. That is an opportunity that should have been taken. Straight to the man on long on, in his arms, in his buckets, and went right through his hands. Sure, the captain here of the Spirit Cricket World 11, Matt Kratzman, he'll be absolutely fuming with that one. Should have been taken. Regulation catch, hit straight to him. Just looked like he took his eyes off the ball there. Priyanta Modagal. We hope we said that name correctly. Priyanta Modagal there. The World Cricket Spirit fielder there. Priyanta Modiga with the league. Unfortunately, just couldn't handle it. Here we go back to the action now, and we have Toby Brown continuing again from that Burger Wallace in. Obviously, the 2 ends we have here, we have the Cape Town Cricket Club in, and we also have the Burger Wallace in. So Toby Brown from the Burger Wallace in, he's been impressive again. This time, it's straight to the fielder there. Extra cover for no run. Zimbabwe now 61 for 4, losing wickets here. That should have been also another wicket. This time goes full and straight, and hits straight to the fielder mid on. And they're going to cross for 1 run again. So now Zimbabwe just need to sort of get their innings reconstructed here. We saw Van Maurya yesterday, scored 45 runs against the Rhinos, Rhinos. So he can bat. He can bat for long as well. He's a very fit player. This time again, just hits his pads. Just looking to whip it off his pads. Very leg-sided orientated player, Van Maurya, Dashvin Maurya. Okay, just whipped off his pads, and he's going to cross over there nicely for a single. Van Maurya. As I mentioned yesterday, he's the man who scored 45 runs. Looks like he's probably going to be the key man now. It's going to have to bat through this innings, bat as deep as possible. We do have a drinks break coming up, 17th over. So just one more over to go. And then we're going to have a drinks break. So Wayne Parham, he's still there. It's the last ball here of Toby Brown's over, the left-hander. Okay, he struck down the ground. Man, there. Long on, he saves it. And that's the end of the 16th over. So score now 62 for 4. We're just going to have one last over. Then it's going to be the drinks. It's going to be John Gary again. He's going to continue with his off-spin bowling. He's been also very, very impressive. Only conceded 6 runs. So far, his figures are 1 for 6 after 4 overs. John Gary again. But John Gary flights it up nicely. Hits straight to the fielder again. What I like a lot about John Gary, gives it a lot of flight, not scared to toss it up. Holds it nice and full. Gets that height going in. Oh, there's a big appeal on John Gary and he gives him out. Oh, gives him out. That looked plump for all money in front of the stumps. And, well, it was definitely going to hit the stumps and it wasn't for his pad there. So that's good umpiring there. Brilliant work. And Zimbabwe, they lose another wicket. 64 for 5 now. And they're also going to have a drinks break as well. They're going to take it early. So we're just going to have an early drinks break here. So we're going to have an early drinks break here. It's after 16.2 overs. But John Gary picking up that wicket. And the man that has to go out is Wayne Parham. He's gone now. So, yeah, so it's going to be 64 for 5 for the drinks break here now. Just a bit of a drinks break. And we're just going to take a bit of a break for 2-3 minutes. And then we'll be back in action. Welcome back to the Cape Town Cricket Club here on this bit of an overcast Friday afternoon. And I'm on a loading commentary now. I've got a guest with me. He's a former South African legendary cricket batsman. We have Barry Richards. Barry, good afternoon. It's nice to have you here on Pitch Vision with us.
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been an interesting little session here. Zimbabwe in a little bit of trouble, but the Spirit team, which I'm supporting, obviously, has done very well.
Yeah, just in terms of your Spirit team so far, you are involved in this tournament. Just tell us a bit about your involvement here.
Yeah, no, well, Anthony Telfo, who's lives in Adelaide, and I played in Adelaide many, many years ago for South Australia. So he's the equivalent, I guess, of Roger Malt over here. He does a lot of hard work for the veterans cricket, and he asked me to be involved, and I have been before. In fact, I'm on their list as listed as the 29th Spirit of Cricket
Nice.
person. So yeah, I've been involved for a few years now, and it's lovely to see that cricket is so vibrant amongst the older people, and that they continue to play.
That's a brilliant shot there. Hit straight down the ground there for 4 runs. Much 4 runs needed there for Zimbabwe. Score now goes to 69-5. And that's a brilliant shot there from Dashford Mario. Yeah, just coming back to it, Barry, you were touching on your Spirit 11, involvement, and just what have you made of this tournament so far?
Yeah, it's been very interesting. Obviously, the South African Rhinos have got a very good side led by Louis Kuhn, and they've done extremely well just coming off a test match. So they had a little bit of advantages in terms of having a few nets before these guys arrived. But it's been a lovely tournament to watch, and nice venues to play at. They play at the Gary Kirsten Oval here, of course. Rhonda Bosch, they're all very nice cricket fields. So, and I hope the people that have come with, and a lot of them brought wives and everything, been able to experience South Africa as we know it. There's a lot of good food and wine here.
Yes, absolutely.
I think a few are going on tour to the park, which is good as well. So yeah, it's a good experience for South Africa and for cricket.
Absolutely. And I think just for this tournament, I hope it grows, to get more people involved, and maybe as the years go by, it gets even bigger and bigger, because it looks like it's something that's going to be exploding, in a couple of years' time. It could be bigger, with more support and more fans coming involved.
Yeah, it started with the over 40s, and that's been going for quite a while. Then they went to over 50, and that's done well. Over 55, and I think there's a big tournament in Toronto for the over 60s in August. So yeah, a lot of guys continuing to play. I think when I was around, it was only over 40. So if you got to 50, there was nothing there. You had to play an over 40 cricket,
Correct,
and a lot of those guys had only just retired. So it was difficult and tough. And once they made it over 50, it became a little easier for guys who were 50 plus, and much nicer to play with the guys that they played with before. So yeah, it's expanded to 40, 50, and now 60, and and even over 70.
Over 70, yes.
Yeah, in Australia, it's very strong, and New Zealand. So hopefully that'll come here as well.
Yeah, fantastic. That's lovely
But not over 80.
No, but yeah, I think it's a little too old there. But yeah, great stuff here. And also, we'd just like to say thank you to Roger Malt as well. He's been doing great work here in South Africa as a tournament director for this. And yeah, Barry, just two more questions for you. Just last question about the action here. How do you think Zimbabwe is going so far here?
Yeah, I think it's they've lost a cluster of wickets, and that's always difficult. When you try and what you try and do is, the first 15 you try and consolidate. If you've got wickets in hand, it's always easier at the end. The last 5-10 overs, it's easier to get on with it. But if you lost a cluster of wickets, you need to consolidate in the middle. So I think what they need to do, if they don't lose any more wickets now, to try and set a total of 150 if they can. But at the moment, they're struggling a little bit.
Yeah, and then just a last final question for you, Barry. You've been involved in South African cricket and playing for South Africa, and even being, a legendary player. You've been a commentator with SuperSport. You've been involved in cricket at all levels. Just any advice for any youngsters out there who want to play the game of cricket, professionally or at this level, maybe one day?
Yeah, I mean, cricket is like any other sport. It's the work that you put in. Nothing changes. If you're dedicated, you love the sport, you put in the work, the rewards will be there. So many people get to a certain level, and they tail off because they don't continue to put in the work. So dedication, love of the sport, those are the two key factors that you need to play this game.
Lovely. So I think for all the listeners and viewers of Pitch Vision, you heard it from the legend, Barry Richards. Dedication and love. That's probably the two things that for any youngster out there. wants to make it far in cricket and perhaps even play at this Veterans tournament in the future.
Well, I mean, you just have to look at these guys, how they love the game, and they
Mm.
talk about the game. A lot of them come up to me and say, that they played at this country or that country, and they've met so many nice people. And I think that's the other thing about, certainly the veteran side of it. You get to meet a whole heap of people that you really enjoy, and they become friends over years in different countries. So wonderful for this veterans tournament.
And that's a huge six there from Zimbabwe. That score goes to 79 for 5. Brilliantly hit over the top there. And yeah, we just like to say thank you very much, Barry, for joining us here at commentary, and we wish you well with your future endeavors, and hopefully we can have you on the next game. Yesterday we had Barney de Klerk, today we have you. So hopefully in the second innings we'll try and get maybe someone from the Zimbabwean side as well.
Lovely, good. It's been a pleasure, and good luck to you, fellas. It's been really good that you're covering it on YouTube, and nice to watch.
Thank you very much. And that was the legendary Barry Richards, former South African batsman. And we'd like to say thank you for him for joining us here in commentary. My name is Mubin Mohammed, and we'd like to say thank you also to the sponsors as well. Fed Group, Ruby Living, and 24/7. The action continues here, 79 for 5. We saw in that previous over how we had that nice interview with Barry. We saw that 6 going all over the top, the massive hit, and that score 79 for 5. The partnership is now 15 runs, and Dashvik Mario, the man, yesterday scored 45. He's still there. Oh, he plays across the line. Big wicket peel there. And what does the umpire say? No, umpire Christian says not out. So Martin Christian, the umpire says not out. All tossed up in the air and played across the line. Played in the air, goes over the top, and it's nicely played across around the ground, and it's going to be cut off along on the and Dashvik Mario. It's a So, yeah, Jimmy White was the man there that hit that huge 6 in the last over. Can he get another maximum here? Jimmy White and Dashvik Mario still there. Here we go.
Change that thing.
John Gary again. Nicely. It's it. Just blocks it there. Tries to look for the single. Oh, and it paddles around the corner. The man at 45 is there. Run opportunity there is, but throw not good enough. Unfortunately, throw to the wicketkeeper. A couple of bounces. They needed a bit of a more powerful throw there. So, yeah, score now goes to 81 for 5. Yeah, Toby Brown now into the attack. He's coming from the Burger Wallace in. That's nicely slashed there to the extra cover. In fact, it's going to be a brilliant fall there. Hit through extra cover. Says thank you very much. any loose delivery like that, I'm going to cash in. And brilliant shot there from Jimmy White. He's been aggressive since he's come to the crease. We saw that massive six over the top. Toby Brown now. It's got to keep it full and straight, and this time it's much better, and they're going to cross over single. Yeah, it's good to see Jimmy White coming in here now, 86 for 5. Zimbabwe a little bit struggling here, and he comes in and he's trying to change things around here. I think this is the partnership that is really key for Zimbabwe now. If they want to get to about 180, 200 perhaps, these two are going to have to bat really deep, if not right to the end of the innings. Toby Brown, ball's played in the air, straight to the man there at long on. Oh, it's played, it's whipped over, and it's going to be another 4. Ball's going to run away for 4 runs there. In fact, no, it's been cut off. Thought it was going to be a 4. That's good fielding. Saved it. So they're going to get 2 runs there. That was all money, 4 runs there. It's well fielded in the end. Good chase, and manages just to save another 2 runs. It would have been a definite 4 runs there. That's good fielding. And you never know that 2 runs that is just saved there. You never, it could be a situation where it's comes down to a situation where the game is a tight game, and there's those small type of efforts that saved on the boundary that could make a difference between a win and lose. So well fielded there by the world spirit of Cricket World 11. Toby Brown again. Oh, and McMario plays across the line. Lucky didn't connect that one fully. And, well, got away with that one. Right, we have the pad back in action again. John Gary. Bowling is lovely spin bowling. Oh, that's just hit across the line again. McMario is not timing the ball that well like yesterday. Yesterday we saw a lot of clean hitting, a lot of hitting in the V area. This time a lot of cross the line shots, not connecting fully. John Gary tosses it up nicely. Oh, that ball goes in the air. He's a fielder, but it's going to go all the way for 4 runs. In fact, it's 6. It's going to be a maximum. Thought for a moment, but the ball just goes over the boundary line. We thought it just bounced. It was going to be a 4, but the umpire signaled 6 runs, so it's gone just over the boundary line. So 6 there for Jimmy White, and he means business. That's the second 6 in the innings from him. Nicely played again on the back foot, just getting a single again. Jimmy White, this man, he means business, as I mentioned, not holding back. Okay, John Gary. This is much better. That's over the top again. There is a man there on the boundary at long off, in fact. Yeah. So he saves that one there. It's going to be 88 for 5 here. Yeah, it's actually just been corrected there from our scorers. Fortunately, on the screen it says 86, but it's actually 98 for 5. So 98 for 5. So we have it there after 20 overs. If I updated the scores, it's going to be, in fact, it's after 21 overs, it's 98 for 5. So just making sure of our scores here. 21 overs, 98 for 5. I'd like to say thank you to the scorers here. Keisha, our scorer, and also for Pitch Vision. We do apologize if there's any mistakes on our screen. And the score is now at the moment 98 for 5 after 21 overs. Still 14 overs remaining. So there we go, 98 for 5, and it's going to be 99 for 5 now. He's going to have to bowl that over again. Now we have also Clyde so he swapped ends now. He's decided he was bowling firstly from the Claremont Cricket Club end, and now he's obviously gone from the Burger Wallace end now, the far side. So he starts off again with a wide in his third over. Clyde Rousseau. Oh, he gives it a lots of flight there. Tosses it up nicely, but okay, this time goes for the big sweep and he misses it. There is a big appeal. What does the umpire say? Not out. Umpire Martin Christian saying not out. And Alvin Pillay, in fact, we have both the umpires here, Alvin Pillay and Martin Christian, both agreed, both not out. Again, playing across the line. I tried Rousseau again. Again, tosses it up, and oh, a lot of oohs and ahs there. That was close. Again, another miss hit there from Maria. Not hitting that ball very cleanly, very close to the stumps as well. Played it quite late there, Maria. Now's the man, Jimmy White, the aggressor. He's been the heavy hitter in this game. Does he go over the top? Yes, he does. He goes over the top. It's going to be one bounce, and while there's just one man on the boundary, he's going to come around and save that 4 there. So they're just going to get 1 run. That's good fielding again. Had a lot of work to do with the man on the boundary. He came across quickly and certainly saved 3 runs there. A good fielding again from the Spirit of Cricket World 11. They've been really good in the field so far. Again, playing across the line. Looking for this sweep shot, or what we call paddle shot. It's been played a lot by Zimbabwe today, especially from Maria. And that's the end of the over. And there we are. That's end of the overs, and it's 101 for 5 after 22 overs. Run rate still 4.7. Run rate 4.7 and it's 101 for 5. Obviously, 100 up for Zimbabwe as well. 22 overs gone. Run rate 4.7. Still the 2 men at the crease. Jimmy White, Dash McMaria. Jimmy White's been the aggressor. He's been the man hitting a couple of sixes in the boundaries. Been impressive so far. As I mentioned, I think that target will possibly be about 180. They'll try to reach here Zimbabwe. 180, 200 maybe. Just depends how deep these two go. So here we have the John Gary again into the attack. Oh, that's a nice shot there over the top again. It's going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. Brilliant shot there. Another excellent shot from Jimmy White. As I've mentioned on commentary, he means business today. Been very aggressive here. Shown his intent. Hits it over the top. Hit that powerfully on the up. And, well, he says, thank you very much, John Gary. Please bowl more of those to me. I'll cash in all the time. Let's see what he does now in the next ball. That's the first ball of this over. Will he go for a 6-year maximum, perhaps? Plays it nicely and wisely. Just hits it again. Around the corner. Gets one. That's really sensible batting. Good batting there from John White. Can't obviously go after every ball, so I see just rotating the strike. And, well, Vegmaria, he's on 18 here. Yesterday I said he got 45, but batted a bit faster yesterday. Today seems to be quite slow. Just supporting Jimmy White. Playing more of a supportive role today, or yesterday where he was more aggressive. Okay, just hitting it straight to the man, not hitting the ball. Yeah, that's one of the things. Dashman Murray hasn't hit the ball quite cleanly today compared to yesterday. Hit the ball a lot across the line, a lot of mishits, missed times as well. So I'm not sure. Okay, needed straight. This time it's much better. He gets better connection on that one. Yeah, it's just yesterday he looked like he hit the ball a bit more stronger in the V. Went over the top as well quite earlier. And today so far we've just seen a couple of small paddles around the corner, played across the line. Hasn't really played any shots over the top. This time Jimmy White again, powerful striker. Is it going to be another 4? No, it's not. They're going to get 2 runs here. Man on the boundary coming over there. Man at long off. He comes around and stops it. So again, Jimmy White. Not playing any games here. Going after John Gary. Target him. There is one more ball left in this over. So far in this over, 8 runs conceded here from John Gary. Tossing it up. Oh, and just misses that one. Jimmy White. Oh, he'll be kicking himself. Had an opportunity to hit that through extra cover and misses it, unfortunately. So that's going to be the end of the 23rd over. And the score will be 109 for 5. Right, we're back to the action now. Back on commentary. And it's going to be that man, Clyde Rousseau. He's bowling from the Burger Wallace in. Clyde Rousseau, the veteran. He's got 1 for 18 so far. What can Rousseau do? That's a bit of a quicker delivery. Dashback Mario hits it nicely, and that's going to be 4. Brilliant shot from Vac Mario. That's the way we know him. That was a lovely pull shot there. Brilliant from Vac Mario. Gets the 4 runs there. And now he goes to 23 runs. That was a lovely stroke there. Good way to start this over as well. Clyde Rousseau again. Again, Vac Mario targets him, then just gets 1. So these two players, they looking like they're going to score now. They're not going to hold back. 114 for 5. They're going to try and, as I mentioned, I think Zimbabwe would like to get to about 180, 200 here in 35 overs. And run rate is only 4.9. He's slowly climbing now. Getting closer to 5. And yeah, that projected total here is about 171. But I think Zimbabwe, they're going to have to try and push here for about 180, perhaps 200. I think 200, they'll be delighted for that if they can. Right, and Jimmy White hits it, and well, one bounce hits the window here, and that's going to be 4 runs. Powerfully struck. In fact, it's 6. 6 there. Massive 6. Hit the window here, bounced in front, and Jimmy White, man oh man, that's the 3rd 6 for Jimmy, hitting the ball cleanly. Yeah, the broken window here. And also his 50 partnership coming up as well. 56 runs. Again, another 4. So runs are coming thick and fast here for Zimbabwe. 120 for 5. These two doing really well. And that projected total now has gone up now to 185. So this is good aggressive batting from Zimbabwe. They're turning it up nicely here. These two, Jimmy White and Dashvik Mario, getting it run out nicely up. Again, another shot. This time it's just straight to the fielder. And this is what I've said it earlier. I said that Jimmy White means business. He's not going to hang around. He's going to go and try and score his runs here very quickly. Kind of so. Okay, ball in the air. There's a man under it. Is he going to take it this time? Yes, he is. And Jimmy White's got to go. That was a brilliant take there in the air. Jimmy White, unfortunately, he's thrown his wicket away and played a great cameo there. And unfortunately, he's taken in the air. The man on the boundary has caught him. So, and Jimmy White gets a big round of applause here from the Zimbabwean fans and traveling members here. 124 for 5. Played a great knock there. Made 40 runs there, Jimmy White. Well, got caught there on the boundary by Nick Cullinan there. Great catch. Wasn't an easy opportunity. The ball was hanging in the air for quite some time. But Nick Cullinan, he was safe. Safe under his hands. He had safe hands there. He took it quite cleanly. So well done to Nick Cullinan. Safe pair of hands and well taken in the end. And also, yeah, Jimmy White scored 40 runs there off 21 balls. So he scored quite quickly there. really well scored, 40. He deserved actually a 50, at least a half century. It would have been a well-deserved half century and he got there. Scored really quickly, played with intent, was very aggressive. And that's, I think, exactly what Zimbabwe needed in this situation now. But it's 124 for 6. The run rate's also gone over 5 as well. Score. And we're just going to have the final power play here. Between 24 and 35 overs. 5 fielders allowed outside, obviously. The umpire just signaling power play there as well. So we're going to have 5 fielders outside the circles allowed. So there'll probably be lots of protection on the boundaries here for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. If you just joined us, that was a 60-run partnership. Score is 124 for 6. The man on strike here, Tash McMario, the veteran, he's still at the crease on 24. Man Jimmy White, who's just joined us here now, scored 40 runs off 21 balls. About 3 sixes, a couple of powerful hits. Was really impressive. It's nicely played by McMario. And that's going to be a wide there. So the umpire just called it a wide. Right, that's straight down the ground. As powerfully struck. Is there protection? Oh, that's well fielded on the boundary. Saved a certain 4 there. So, brilliant effort in the field. This has been one of the good things about this Spirit of Cricket World 11. They've really been outstanding in the field. They've given no freebies. Tried to save as many runs as possible. And we've seen it about 2-3 occasions now on the boundaries where they've saved certain boundaries and only conceded 2 runs. So, brilliant fielding so far. The ground fielding has been excellent. The catching as well. So kudos to them. Really excellent stuff in the field. Right, 127 for 6 here. Again, over the top, Vagmaria. But there's a protection again on the boundary and it saves it. So just getting one. Man coming quick in on the boundary. Good fielding again. Now we have the new man at the crease. Kenyan Zeal, the new man. Kenyan Zeal, the new man at the crease. That's nicely played there. Nice forward defense from Kenyan Zeal. Oh, it's lovely played around. And that's just going to be around the corner for a single again. Good running again. Good communication between these two. Kenyan Zeal, the new man. Now, in a situation like this now, we have just about 10 overs to go. And Mario going again. And this time the umpire, Martin Kristen, signaling a wide there. So another wide. Okay, big appeal there. What does the umpire say? No, she's not out. Martin Kristen says going down leg. Big appeals from the Spirit of Cricket World 11. And that's going to be the end of the over. 25 overs have been completed now. 129 for 6. 10 overs remaining. Ten overs remaining now. 130 for 6. Well, Zimbabwe, they just got a couple of wickets in hand here. I think, as I mentioned, the projected total is 185. I think that for them, they need to try and push to that 185. At least get to 180. Maybe if they keep wickets in hand and Van Mario bats deep here or to the end of the 35 overs, they could perhaps maybe get 200 here as well. It is definitely on. But it's all going to depend on how they go in this next 10 overs. Ball struck straight to the fielder. And we're going to have now from the Burger Wallace end now. Bowling change we have here. It's going to be Russell Ingram here again. He was the opening bowler for one of the opening bowlers for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. So he's going to come back for the second spell here now. Russell Ingram, 1 for 16 so far in his 3 overs. What can he do here now? Can he get a couple of wickets and get Zimbabwe cheaply out here? Or can Zimbabwe kick on from here? It's nicely played again. Hit back straight to the bowler, Russell Ingram from Vigmaria. Half is struck. As I mentioned, Vigmaria is the key here now. Again, over the top, Vigmaria. One bounce in front of the fielder there. Long off. It's just got to be careful now, Vigmaria. Mustn't throw his wicket away. That occasion just in front of the fielder. One bounce. Now we have the new man on crease. We have Kenyan Zeal. He's obviously just joined Vigmaria. And well, he leaves it. Carries nicely to the wicket keeper. Matt Everest, the wicket keeper there, gathers it nicely behind the stumps. Nice cut shot to get straight to the field at point. As I said, I've mentioned this many times, but the fielding, the ground fielding, and even the catching has been really excellent from the Spirit of Cricket World 11. Really good energy levels in the field. Very fit side, I have to say that. That's nicely struck down the ground. Very fit side, I have to say. They're one of the fitted. It looks like they're one of the fitted teams here in this tournament. A lot of boundaries been cut off. A lot of good catches been taken here so far. And as I mentioned, good energy shown in the field. That's all got to do with fitness. And on that occasion, just hits the helmet. The ball hit the helmet. So what is the umpire going to signal here now? Just umpire Alvin Pillay just having a word with his fellow colleague umpire Martin Christen. And it's going to be so 5 penalties awarded to the batting side. So basically 5 penalties means 5 runs awarded to the batting side. Obviously, that helmet. They take a risk by putting the helmet on the field there and keeping it on. So ball has unfortunately hit the helmet. So that rule explained now is that when it hits the helmet, it's 5 runs. So just explained there nicely to everyone. So just 5 runs and let's score now. So it's going to be. So it's going to go from 133 to 138 for 6. It's a bit unfortunate for Spirit of the Cricket World 11. They fielded well, as I mentioned, but that is just unfortunate part of the game. Ball hits the helmet. It's one of those things. Nicely played. Good forward defensive shot, just blocking it out. Oh, that's lovely played. Again, straight to the fielder. Again, good fielding. The anticipation is always there. Good energy in the field. Fielder walks in, gathers it immediately. And the throws have been also very powerful as well. As I said, ground fielding of throwing and catching has been really good. Straight to the field again at point. Again, good fielding. As I mentioned, ground fielding, catching, and throwing to the stumps has been excellent from these Spirit of Cricket World 11s. They're a very fit side. Have to praise them on that. They've really been excellent in the field. Firmly back, and well, they won't mind this. Spirit of Cricket World 11, they won't mind this. This is all drying up the nines really nicely here. This time hits it and it all gets the outside edge, and well, it's going to go for a couple of runs here now. In fact, it's going to go for 4. Well, the ball thought it would be cut off there, but it's going to run all the way to the boundary. So just for a moment, I thought they'll get 2 runs there, perhaps, or just a single, but it's going to go all the way to the boundary. So 4 runs there for Zimbabwe. They get a lucky 4 runs, and ball score for 142 for 6. Getting closer to that 150 mark. Okay, that's going to be a wide from Anthony Wilkes. The umpire there, Martin Christian, just nicely played. Straight to the field again. So fielding, as I said, they come up really quickly, and that's going to be the end of the over there. So score now 143 for 6 after 27 overs. Still 8 overs remaining. Here we have again. That's an thick outside edge. It's going to beat the man at third man. It's going to be another 4 runs. So thick outside edge there from Mario, and gets away with that one. Another 4 runs there.
147.
Yeah, so we're on to 147, and that partnership goes to 18 runs now as well. Thank Mario. Yesterday we scored 45, today 32. Kane batting through the innings. Does bat very slow. Yesterday batted kind of faster than today, but he has been very slow in scoring today. But the main thing, he's been occupying the crease. Nicely played again. Neatly. Forward defensive, blocking it, safe as your house, as we'd say. So 147 for 6. Zimbabwe now closer to 150. As I mentioned, the projected total 185. Oh, but Mario going for that big open cut and misses that one. Over the top there, and goes on the leg side this time. Just going to get 1 run. Ball played again in the air. Again, comes forward, goes to the step of the ball, comes down the wicket, just gets the 1 run. That is Still Kenyan Zeal at the crease, obviously still with Dashwick Mario. So Zeal just going down the wicket there. He's also showing his tent now. Wanna try and score a bit faster as Zimbabwe. We are in the last couple of overs. Okay, just another. So that's the end of the over game. 28 overs gone. 140, 149 for 6.
Unfortunately,
You're right.
yes.
28 overs gone. 7 still remaining. 149 for 6. The 2-man at the crease, Dash McMario on 33. And he's well supported so far now here by Kenyan Zeal. He's also on 7 runs as well. So he's just supporting McMario. Comes on the crease, big appeal. Umpire says not out, and they're going to come away there with a bye. So big appeal there, but immediately the umpire, Walter Christian said not out. Was not having it at all. And well, Zimbabwe, they catched him nicely there with an extra bye. They'll take everyone here. And it's also 150 up now. 150 up for Zimbabwe. We have a big round of applause here from the crowd next to us and the fans. 150 up for Zimbabwe. Partnership was on 21 runs now. Zimbabwe can push on here nicely. These two go nicely. I still say 200 is definitely on the cards here. That Mario hits it in the air. And well, he's been taken by the wicket keeper, Matt Everest. Oh, Dash McMaria just mentioned that it's on here for 200. And well, that's sort of a commentator's curse there. So McMaria hits it in the air, gets taken by the wicket keeper, Matt Everest. And well, he's got to go for 33. Dash McMaria played really well for his 33, but unfortunately hit that one high up in the sky and caught handsomely by the wicketkeeper Matt Evers. So score now 150 for 7. In the 29th over in that partnership, he gets a big round of applause against Dashwick Mario. Yesterday he scored 45 against South African Rhinos. Today 33 against the Cricket World Spirit 11. So yesterday 45, today 33. Great effort there, Dashwick Mario. Really outstanding stuff for Zimbabwe. Now the new man to the crease. We have another veteran, legend in Zimbabwean cricket, Andre Leroux. He's got his family as well, supporting here in South Africa in Cape Town with him. He's got his daughter and his wife, Andre Leroux, with him here today. They're supporting him. So let's see what he can do here. Andre Leroux on strike now. The new man at the crease. Goes nicely with a cut shot. Hits it straight to the man at third man. Gets 1 run. Gets off the mark immediately. Good stuff, Andre Leroux. Gets a big cheer from his wife and his daughter here. See that just be awake. And he works again. It's nicely played again. Played on the leg side. Kenyan Zeal. Still there. Oh, just stand and deliver there. Not moving much of his feet there, Kenyan Zeal. Like it's on LaRue that didn't move his feet much there. Again, not much fish movement, gets off the mark again, and Andre LaRue gets off the mark nicely, gets that 1 run. Back he's on 2 now, so Andre LaRue gets to 2 runs, and well, that's the end of the over after 29 overs, 152 for 7. So we just have a couple of field changes here now. Remember, 5 fields are allowed outside the circle. 6 overs remaining here now. We're in the 29th over, going to the 30th now. Right, back to the action again now here. Mike Brown, he's in attack. Oh, hit there. There's a bit of a fumble. First fumble, in fact, of the innings. We haven't seen that. And well, there's a bit of confusion. Now, is this going to be run out? Oh, and he misses it. Oh, my goodness. Absolute pandemonium outside in the middle. We saw the first fumble in the field from the Spirit of Cricket World 11. Then the throw was given back to the bowler. And well, Mike Brown, he threw at the stumps. Stumps was in front of him and he missed it. Oh, absolute chaos here. Should have been out. Nonetheless, Mike Brown bowls it again. But the fielding has been so good so far here from the Spirit of Cricket World 11. That's the first fumble they had, and then ball got thrown to the bowler's end. Mike Brown, and unfortunately he missed his stumps. Should have been behind the stumps. It should have been out. Anyway, back to the action now. They came back to on the corner. Squarely, just gonna get another run there. Going straight to the point there, point fielder. So we have the in the 30th over now. And ball again hit back to the fielder. Dot delivery. They will like this one, and that's the end of 30 overs. 30 overs gone now. That score 155 for 7. So 30 overs gone. 155 for 7 again. Just going to give you a score update. 5 overs remaining here in this game. So there we have it now. Over the top again. Goes down the leg side. Just gets 1 run again now. He struck down the ground. Okay. Man on the boundary. Plenty of protection on the boundary. Saved a lot of runs here from having so many fielders on the boundary. Okay. Gives a bit of width. Cuts it. And well, Zimbabwe now, they the last 5 overs. They need to score here now. Got nothing to lose. They've got to try and push to get to reach 180. At least 180 here. On just be getting singles. Need to try and get boundaries. Okay, misses that out. And they'll take a dot ball at this stage of the innings. They'll take it. Anthony Wilkes here, 1 for 32. Just making some field changes. Oh, that was nasty. Missing again. Tries to go hit the ball on the offside, but it's gone the opposite direction to the leg side. Man, again, there at 45. Oh, he's hits it powerfully down the ground. Long on coming in quick. Just going to be one. Just going to be 1 run there. That's the end of the over as well. 30 overs completed there. Back 31 overs. 1 overs gone. Yeah, 31 overs gone. Score still now 157 for 7. Right, we're back now. 31 overs complete. Zimbabwe running hard here, trying to score as many runs as possible. So 32. Yeah, so we're in the 32nd over now. 31 overs already gone. In the 32nd over. 3 more to come after this. That's well played. And immediately gets that single. Runs hard. That's good to see. I think just Zimbabwe need to go a bit harder here now. They don't have much overs left, so got wickets in hand. 3 wickets just need to go now after every ball, I think. Got nothing to lose, as I said. Try and get as many runs as possible. There we go, over the top now, and that's going to be 4 runs, 1 bounce, and over the boundary rope. That's exactly what I meant there. They have to go after every ball now. Not many deliveries left in this innings. We're at the back end. So, score now goes to 167 for 7. They're getting close to that 180 mark that I spoke about. Oh, and just misses the stumps. Oh, lots of oohs and ahs. Bowler feels that he was unlucky there, Mike Brown. And umpire actually signals there. It's actually a bye, so there was no edge on the bat, just nearly hitting the stumps. This time goes over the top. There's a man at long on there. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Brilliant catch. Safe hands, as they say. Man on the boundary. Didn't move an inch. Stood still. Just put his hands in the air. And well taken in the end. Brilliant catch. Safe hands, as we say. So, unfortunately, the Zimbabwean batsman there, Kenyan Zeal, it's the man. He has to go. So, score now. 168 for 8 now. Kenyan Zeal, unfortunately. Well played there by Kenyan Zeal, unfortunately, has to just go. Now we have a new batsman, Rob Graham. Rob Graham, our good friend here, appreciate Rob Graham. Now Rob Graham. Now we have Ingram. He's swapped ends here now. He's coming now from the Cape Town Cricket Club in. We're now into the 33rd over. 33rd over now. 2 more overs after this. Oh, that's a quicker delivery there from Ingram, Russell Ingram. Still 168. As I mentioned, that projected total was 185. I think 180 will be a good total for Zimbabwe. They cross over for the single again. Still, Zimbabwe got 2 wickets left here at hand, so they're just going to have to go here. Rob Graham, Andre Leroux, just got to go hard after every ball. Now 2 overs after this, so got nothing to lose at the moment. Oh, that's a dot delivery. That's a no ball, the signal by the umpire. So it's going to be a free hit. So that's, yeah, scores right there. 1 70 now, 170 for 8. Just having a bit of correction, 170 for 8 now. We're in the 33rd over, 2 overs remaining. Oh, that's hit around the corner, full toss, and he says, thank you very much. Firmly struck. Hit it on the full toss, said thank you. Hold that please for me every single day. I'll take that. Brilliant shot. 174 now for 8. Getting closer to that 180 as I mentioned. Possibly you could still get 200 here. It's not the end of it. Can't get it. Another shot played here. They're going to cross over for the single. And that's going to be the end of the 33rd over. So 175 for 8. Now in 5 minutes. Right, last 2 overs now of this innings. 34th over now. It's Mike Brown. Oh, that's gone in the air. And it's going to be a maximum big 6 from Zimbabwe. Brilliant shot there by Rob Graham. He joins the party. 6 up here. And it's now 181. We said that target was 180. Now Zimbabwe, can they push on here for 200? See the round of applauses. Oh, this time doesn't connect. This time cleanly. Rob Graham. But now the focus has to be, let's try and reach 200 here, Zimbabwe. Couple of maximums here now, a couple of boundaries can make it. And I think 200 will be a really competitive total. Definitely. Okay, this time, and he gets stumped. Well, he's out. Went for the big heave, missed it. And, well, that's great work from the wicketkeeper, Matt Everest. So he stumps him out there, and, well, Zimbabwe lose another wicket now. 181 for 9. One more wicket remaining. So the last man now is going to be coming to the crease is Stephen. We have Mark Horst. Mark Horst, the man coming in. He's the last batsman of Zimbabwe. How Zimbabwe can they get to 200, man? 181 for 9. Still one over left after this. In the 34th over. That's right now around there. They're going to get 1 run. Okay, runs again. And oh, it's the wicket, and that's out. Right out there. That's going to be the end of the Zimbabwean innings. So they're going to be bowled out here for 182 now. So Zimbabwe, they have set a target for 182. And well, the spirit of cricket world 11, they're going to have to get 183 runs here in this game. Remember, the game is 35 overs, and well done to Zimbabwe. Getting to that projected total. The projected total was 180. They got to 182, so well done to Zimbabwe. And well, the spirit of cricket will deliver. They will be delighted with that. Great fielding effort. And they will be chasing 183 runs for victory. We're going to take a break here, and then we're going to join you for the second innings where the spirit of cricket will deliver. They're going to be chasing 183 runs for victory. For myself, Boon Mohammed and Pitch Vision, join us in the second innings. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Cape Town Cricket Club here. We are here at this lovely venue for the Over 55 tournament. We're here for the match between Zimbabwe and also the Cricket World 11, Spirit World 11 here. They are chasing 183 runs of victory. Zimbabwe were bowled out for 182. And now we have Jimmy White, the bowler. Jimmy White, he's going to open the bowling here from the Burger Wallace end. And two men at the wicket, we have Rocky Singh and John Gary. Just before we go ahead, we'd like to say thank you to our sponsors who has been involved at the Over 55 cricket tournament. We'd like to say thank you to Fed Group, Ruby Living and Refreshment 24/7, and also to Pitch Vision. Right, Jimmy White, back to the action. Jimmy White bowls. That's nicely played on the up, and automatically they get off the mark, and that's a lovely cover drive there. Played on the up. It's going to be 4 runs. So, yeah, we're going to have a couple of guests here from Zimbabwe. They're going to join us here. We're going to have just the team manager join us. Team manager, can you just tell us your name and how's it been so far at this tournament?
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mark Haymans. Love being in Cape Town, beautiful city, and yeah, we're having a lot of fun, and everything has been done really, really well, and we're excited to be here, and we're ready too.
That's lovely. It's nicely bowled again by Jimmy White, just going outside off. Yeah, just Mark Haymans, just for yourself. You, the team manager of the side.
Yes, I am.
What's it been like for you guys here, Zimbabweans coming to Cape Town, and for your team? Just what's it been like so far? Take your time and
Yeah, look, we're a we're a unique bunch in many ways, in that we are spread out all over the world.
just back the action. That's whipped away around his legs, and
Nice shot.
that's a lovely shot there. It's going to go for 4 runs. So runs coming quick here at the start. 8 runs on the board, and yeah, sorry to disturb
No,
you,
no, 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 no,
Mr. Haymans. Just tell us your time so far here with the Zimbabwe side. How's it been? And
No, it's good. You see, so as I say, we spread out from all around the world. We've got guys from Zimbabwe. We've got 5 or 6 from Zimbabwe. We've got a guy from South Africa. We've got somebody's come from Australia, from Mauritius. There's 2 of us from Zambia. I'll stop when the bowler gets to the bowling crease. So yeah, so we take a bit of time to get together before the tournament.
yeah, Jimmy White now
We
bowling.
write-
It's okay. There's a bit of a wide there. Umpire Alvin Pillar says that's a wide, so it's going to have to re-bowl that. Yes, sir.
So yeah, so we when we get together, it's like we were never separated. There's a few of us that were in the World Cup, over 50s World Cup in Sri Lanka last year.
Yeah,
And then there's a group of the over 60s that were in Cape Town last year, I believe. The over
correct. They did very well. I commented on that, and
Yeah.
I did their games. They were very good. So Jimmy White again.
we're a mixed bunch, but we have the common thread, if you like, where we love our country, even though we all live in different places. And when we get together, we tend to gel quite well as a unit.
That's nice to hear. Yeah.
Yeah, we are, and even some people. I mean, there's one guy in our squad that I've not seen since 1989,
Wow. That's a
Yeah.
long time ago.
and when I see him, it's just like, I saw him a couple of weeks ago. We just have a similar mindset. We love Cape Town. It's a beautiful place, and we are being well looked after. We haven't perhaps played the best cricket that we're capable of yet. We've made some mistakes, but we're aware of those mistakes, and we will hopefully today we can
turn the corner.
we can turn around. And I mean, you saw our game yesterday.
That's lovely played. It's just going to be a single. Yeah, speaking about yesterday,
there were parts. There was a portion of the game when we restricted to South Africa to 247, I think it was, or something like that.
it was, so yesterday South Africa they scored 243 for 9
243.
for 9, yeah, and
Yeah,
you
and-
guys obviously had 244
Yeah,
chase, but you guys ended up at 183 bowled out, all of you guys. So it's about 60 runs you lost about.
yeah. The thing is, I think after 8 overs we had 40 without loss.
That's correct. You
So
guys batted really well at
So,
start.
so that's what I'm saying is up at 8 overs we were on the rate, and then it kind of the rate fell off. It got harder and harder to bat. But anyway, I'm not making excuses. That's just how it was.
Yeah, and now we just have that first over completed now. What, 11 on the board. We have Mr. Haymans here, the Zimbabwean team manager, just chatting with us. Nice. It's nice to have these guests on Pitch Vision. Every innings we try to get a guest. Our first guest we had in the first innings was South African legendary batsman Barry Richard. He joined me about 5 or 10 minutes, chatted about the tournament as well and his involvement in this veterans cricket. Now we have, I call him Mr. Haymans.
No, Mr. Hammond is my father.
Or we have good respect for a senior man, Mr. Haymans. And he's just been chatting to us about how the tournament's gone for Zimbabwe and how the side has gelled nicely, and also where the players come from various places around the world. But just chatting about the various places around the world, are any of these players still based in Zimbabwe or all of them
Yes.
overseas?
No, we've got a few. We've got a few based in Zimbabwe. If I just go around, we've got Nalaka Fernanda.
Yeah.
Is in Zimbabwe. John Jamison is in Zimbabwe. Kenyan Zeal is in Zimbabwe. Wayne Parham is in Zimbabwe. Rory McQuaid is in Zimbabwe. Dashback Mario is in Zimbabwe. So I think that's 6.
So 6 out of the squad, basically half the squad that's still in Zimbabwe.
Still in Zimbabwe, yeah.
So that's good to see that they're still very proudly Zimbabwe, and
yeah.
they're keeping the flag, burning as well.
Even those of us that don't live there, we're still very, very proud of our country.
Absolutely.
And what we're enjoying with like this pitch vision feed and stuff, we've got quite a big player base in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
And it's nice, we're obviously on a big WhatsApp group, and they're giving us feedback all the time.
Yes.
They're following the game from there and watching it there. So it's quite nice for them to be able to tune in and see their mates playing the game, which we all love.
Yeah, hallelujah, bowling. That's nasty. He whipped away. Oh, and it's a bit of a run out here. And that's out. Is it out? No, the umpire says not out. So we had a bit of a mix up there in the middle with the running between the wickets. Bit of confusion.
Wayne Parham says he wants to have a replay.
Yeah, so Wayne Parham says he wants to have a replay there. He's asked the umpire, go up to the third umpire, but unfortunately, at Pitch Vision, we don't have the third umpire. Well, the umpire there, Mr. Martin Christen, he says immediately not out. So, thankfully for that player there from the Spirit 11, he survives. That's straight down the ground, and that's well struck there. Bit of a misfield, but still cuts it off.
That's Rob Graham. He did.
Rob Graham there, just that slight misfield, but
amazing effort.
Good effort there, Mr. Haymans.
Amazing effort there.
So just Mr. Haymans on you as well. They just crossed over for 1 run, so it's 12-0. So we just get back to Mr. Haymans here with us on commentary. Mr. Haymans, just tell us as well, in terms of the Zimbabweans, we were chatting about the guys that are based in Zimbabwe. Just how often do you guys meet up for these type of events? I know we saw last year the over-16s with Zimbabwe side. A lot of them also staying overseas and they meet up, but just in terms of training and
very little.
Just tell us a little about that.
Very little. The Zimbabwean, the players that are based in Zimbabwe. So there's some over 50s players in Zimbabwe. There's some over 40s players in Zimbabwe, and there's over 60s. They tend to practice together because there's not enough in the individual age groups for them to make up, full side. So there's quite a lot of crossover between the age groups. They get together and they do their thing. I mean, then there's people like Jimmy White and myself. We're based in Lusaka, so
nice. That's in Zambia, right? So
yeah,
that's nice.
And we play in a league there. But yeah, we don't get to Zim as much as we would like. Although prior to this tournament, we did actually have a practice match against Zimbabwe Country Districts in about 4 weeks before the tournament, and Jimmy and I jumped on an airplane and flew down.
Yeah, and just
great.
I have to obviously just stop you there now. We're going to the third over here now. It's 12-0. Mr. Haymans, we just have a couple of minutes left with you. I could ask you last 2 questions.
Go.
Just for anyone around the world who wants to still be involved in Zimbabwean cricket, or wants to be part of your team in the future.
Yes.
I'm sure there's a couple of players who would love to join. What can they do to join the side?
Good question.
Oh, and it just missed the outside edge there. Really caught, well taken there by the wicketkeeper, Jameson. Nicely taken, it just missed the outside edge.
The best option would be get onto our Facebook page. Zimbabwe Veterans Cricket, Zimbabwe Over-50s Cricket. There's 2 pages, and you jump on there and send us a message, and we will get back to you. And we would love to hear from anybody around the world who wants to jump on, because
we just have a game. We've gone through the gully position.
The third man,
the third man, just past the gully and third man. So that's going to be 4 runs there 4 nice runs for Rocky Singh. So, yeah, Spirit 11 starting off here nicely. Getting the runs quickly on the board, and well, Zimbabwe, they're going to have to up a wicket here to break this partnership. That's actually my last question, just based on the action here. Do you think that, that was my last question, do you think 183 runs is enough here, or do you think you guys are a little bit short?
To be honest with you, I'm not the best person to ask those kind of questions. It could be enough.
Oh, brilliantly bowled in the block all there. Nice delivery.
I think if we bowl well enough, it's enough. If that makes it sounds like a silly answer, but if we bowl what we are capable of bowling, it will be enough.
So basically your full potential.
Yes, we need to bowl the right lines. We need to bowl the right length, and we've got a massive number of bowlers. Very, 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 very blessed with the number of bowlers we have, and if they get it right, it will be more than enough.
Yeah, so from my side, from Pitch Vision and Boon, like I say, Mr. Hammonds, the team manager of Zimbabwe, I say thank you very much for joining us here and commentary and taking time out. And
my pleasure.
We wish you well in this tournament. Hopefully, you guys can, end up maybe not winning it, but end up in a really good position where you maybe end in a nice.
Is it out of the realms of possibility that we win this whole thing? I think it is.
I think after yesterday, the SA Rhinos defeat.
We'll have to.
But you can get the victory here today.
No, and we always try. Every game we try.
Exactly. So, Mr. Hammonds, thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
We wish you well. And he's clean bowled him. There we go. There's the wicket. We were talking about him getting the breakthrough.
Yep.
Jimmy White, the man, he makes the breakthrough, and well, he bowls. Trying to think, it's Rocky Singh. Yes, it's Rocky Singh, the man who's been bowled out. So there's the wicket, Mr. Hammonds.
Thank you.
As you left the wicket comes. So maybe you just the good omen for Zimbabwe.
It's only 9 more good deliveries, and it's
Absolutely.
all over.
And we thank Mr. Hammonds.
Thank you very much for having us.
And thank you, Mr. Heyman. I'd like to say thank you to the Zimbabwean team manager, Mr. Heyman's there. A very senior man here at the squad. Thanks for joining us here in comment. We're going to have one more guest as well. We're going to have one of the fans of Zimbabwe. She would like to have a word with us as well. The commentary and the feedback has been really great so far. So 18 for 1 year, 165 runs to win for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. They've just lost the man there, Rocky Singh. He's just got bowled, clean bowled by Jimmy White. So, yeah, that's a good wicket there, good breakthrough wicket. And the new man at the crease now, the captain, Mark Kratzman. Now, the new man at the crease is Mark Kratzman, and we're going to have one more guest here with us. She's a super hard dive fan by the name of Stacey. She's a Zimbabwean fan. She travels everywhere with the side.
Oh, I wish I travelled.
She's been involved last year in the over-60s with Zimbabwe. This year she's involved with the over-50s. Just welcome, Stacey, and welcome to Pitch Vision. And what's your thoughts on the game today?
I mean, I think we're probably at least. I was hoping for 200, 210 is kind of what I was hoping for. I don't need to talk louder than that. Okay. I thought they batted well. It's just they keep putting it in the air, and I feel like at this stage I shouldn't be having to say keep it on the ground because I mean, how long have they been playing this game? So yes, I think it's a tough one to defend. I think 180 is going to be hard, and they seem to just be nicking it, and then it's just running to the boundary at the moment. But hopefully Jimmy can pull another one out the bag and get a middle stump. That'll be great. Maybe he can be man of the match today because he did bat very, very well.
Yeah, he did. Absolutely, you're right. He got a 40 runs off 21 balls.
Yeah.
Outstanding. And he's started off really well, that wicket. So just a score update there. 19 for 1 year after 3 overs. Sorry to interrupt you there, Stacey. The lovely Stacey here joining us. She's one of the diehard super fans of the Zimbabwean side, Zimbabwean veterans, and she's just giving us a bit of a lowdown of the Zimbabwean side. Now, Stacey, just want to ask you this question. Oh, it's a big appeal there. Oh, and a bit of oohs and ahs. Although it was a bit close, but it's going to be a top delivery. Just Stacey, coming back to the action. Just have to ask you, who's your favorite player? I have to ask him why.
Oh, who's my favorite player? I think at the moment, it's
And
generally.
tell us why. If he's attractive, it doesn't we don't mind, you know. Is he good looking? Is it based on cricket ability? What is it?
I really hope I don't find them good looking at this stage, seeing as most of them are close to my parents' age.
Oh wow, sorry.
So yeah, that could be a bit worrying.
So just definitely actually brilliant for the hit on the leg side. Fantastic stuff. And well, Kratzman, the captain, he joins the party here. Scores sticking nicely here for them. Remember, Spirit of Cricket World 11. They're chasing 183 here is the target. So far, 23 for 1. I'm sorry to disturb you, Stacey.
Not at all.
Just who's your favorite player now?
So I generally tend to go for batsmen and
Why is
Jimmy.
that batsman? Tell us
Batsmen,
why.
because it's such, it's super exciting. Like when they're hitting sixes and fours and all of that kind of
Basically,
stuff.
when they're making runs and entertaining you.
Yeah, right. I mean, everybody's in for that. I mean, Andre's bowling very nicely today, but you see now Jimmy, he's my favorite at the moment.
Oh, so Jimmy
because
White's your favorite?
Jimmy White,
And I think
because
I can
he's a
see
big
why. He
hitter.
scores runs, he bats, he does everything.
He bowls.
Field
I
the
mean,
ball.
yeah, and his bowling is really, really good. So I mean, he's all rounder. All rounder. We like all rounders. All rounders are always the ones that
Yeah.
kind of win you the games. So yeah, I really enjoy them. I mean, all of the players I've said before, they're all super what's the word I'm looking for? Encompassing is not the word I mean, but they so
Friendly.
friendly.
Or
Yes,
welcoming,
they're
yeah.
welcoming. That's
Yeah.
exactly it. Because
Are they going to push a
Good, good,
second
good.
year? Now they're just sitting back, so just coming across
Good.
for one run. Yeah, the action is going fast. You're 24 for 1. I'm joined here on commentary here just for about 5 minutes with one of the diehard super fans of Zimbabwe. Her name is Stacey. She attends every single match. She was a part of
that I
the
can.
over 60s last year as well in Zimbabwe. And this year, she's also involved with the
Ooh.
over 55s as well. Stacey, I just have 2 more questions for you, Stacey.
Yes.
Just your overall thoughts. I've asked your team manager, Mr.
Marty,
Evans.
yeah.
Marty, we call him Marty, Mr. Evans. Yes, just I've asked him about your thoughts on the tournament. But just for you personally as a fan, how's the tournament been for you so far? Have you enjoyed it?
I have very much enjoyed it. I always enjoy it. I mean, I just enjoy cricket in general. And I think, everything is always so nicely put together. One thing I have to say is they have to change the Zimbabwe anthem and find one that is more appropriate because that one with all the little yodeling and stuff that
Yes,
goes on
yes,
with it,
yes.
I'm not a
So
fan.
so
Not a
there we
fan.
go. The next time we hear from Zimbabwe, they can hear on commentary. Stacey says, please change
The national anthem,
anthem.
please.
And then
It's
last
killing me.
word from you, for fans and for people and want to join. These tournaments come every single year. We've had the over 40s, we've had the over 55s now, we have the over 60s, and we have over 70s coming up as well.
Oh.
Just to be involved as a fan.
As a
What do you
fan.
think for more Zimbabweans out there? Any word for them and any encouragement to come out to the games? Maybe
Yeah.
travel inside?
I mean, there's so many Zimbabweans in the area and in the greater Cape Town area. And I mean, and the thing is, I must say that the advertising is not quite there for people to know about it. And
Okay, I
when
see.
I first found out about it, there was actually advertising in
I see,
2020
I see.
all the way along the M3 and that kind of stuff. And I was like, oh, look at that. And I don't even,
Is that the way you actually got
that's
it?
how I found out about
Fantastic.
it.
So
Yeah.
there's another story as well. So Stacey, you've actually just been involved coming as a diehard Zimbabwean, not only because you're Zimbabwean, because you saw the advertising.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
definitely. Yeah.
That's
And
really
I mean,
nice.
so many people ask me here, they're like, so who's your person that's here? Or is this somebody that you married to or somebody that
Yeah,
is
yeah.
your family or whatever? And it's not. I have no relation to anybody
So
here.
you're just a good Zimbabwean cricket
Just,
fan.
yeah, I love cricket. I love my country. Wish it was better than where it is currently. But yeah, I just love supporting cricket in general and because it's Zimbabwe, love my team. And I mean, as I said, like they know me from naught and they've just
Fantastic.
incorporated me in the team, like, and they always welcome me whenever they see me. And I'm now
That's
part
lovely.
of like Facebook groups and stuff. So that's how I know now about the other ones that are coming up. Because like I say, there's no advertising. So when I do know about them is because the boys tell me they're like, Stace, this is happening. This is the Facebook group. Get on
Fantastic.
it there.
Fantastic.
So, we've swapped numbers and that kind of stuff. And
That's
I've
really
always
nice to
made
hear, Stacey. Stacey, just final word from you. Before we go back to comment, we have Jimmy White still bowling here up. 1 for 17. It's a lovely delivery and it's played on the up there again.
yeah, cut
Into
off.
the man, cut off their third man. So they're just going to cross for 1. Stacey, last word from you. I have to ask you, Besides, I've asked you about how other people can be involved as well. Just any advice for people out there, young people who want to be involved in cricket and play at professional cricket? You are obviously a super fan, but watching from the outside, what do you think? What advice can you give to young aspiring cricketers who want to reach this level one day?
Want to get to over
55,
50s
yes,
and
or any of this
55.
professional level, yes.
I think the biggest thing that needs to happen is consistency. Consistency is the
Consistency,
key
okay.
thing. And so, in terms of, keep moving, look after your body. Don't just like try and push through stuff. If there's a niggle, sort it
Yeah.
out. Go and see
So
your
consistency.
physio. Consistency.
And just
See
by the
your
way, we
body.
just want to say Stacey is also a biokineticist by profession. So she's actually involved in sport, involved in cricket as well. So she's got a bit of knowledge, not only as a super fan, but also as a biokineticist. So Stacey, like I said, thank you very much for joining us. And
Thank you
maybe
for
just
having me.
last advice, give us some biokineticist advice then maybe.
Mobility and strength. And the latest guidelines that have come out with the ACSM
Yeah.
guidelines is that strength is the key thing for longevity. It's the key thing
Nice,
for
nice.
mobility. So, I mean, at any age, from kids that are, okay, maybe let's talk about sort of the 12 and above.
Yes,
Get them into the gym, get them doing sports specific conditioning,
nice.
get them strong on those legs, strong on those arms, depending obviously on what position. If you're a bowler, if you're a batter,
Yes.
but I mean your legs will never ever fail you. So those are the key. I would very very much encourage strength of the legs.
So
Get
there you
the
have it.
legs
You
going.
heard it from
Yeah.
the biokineticist and the Zimbabwe superfan Stacey. She says, parents out there, if you're listening, or any viewers are listening, strength and mobility, that's the key. So thank you very much, Stacey.
Absolute pleasure.
And that's the end
Thanks
of
for
the
having
fifth
me.
over. It's a pleasure, Stacey. We wish you well.
Thank you.
And hopefully we see you at the next game.
Yes, hopefully I will try my very very best to be there.
And that was Stacey, one of the super fans of Zimbabwe. And she's also a biokineticist by profession. I'd like to say thank you for her for joining us on commentary. And that score now 32-1. Right, back to the action. We had a lovely, enthusiastic interview there with a biokineticist and one of the super fans of Zimbabwe, Stacey. And that's going to be another four there. Brilliant shot down the ground. Sweetly timed there. And, well, another four. John Gary cashing in there, going to 17 runs. Partnership growing to 18. I would like to say thank you to all our sponsors again that's involved in this over 55 tournament. Efficient 24/7 Ruby Living and Fed Group. And then also to our production team here that's with us in the scorers. I'd like to say thank you to Pitch Vision for this broadcast. If you're joining us around the world, I'd like to say welcome. It's a real honor to have you on this channel with us at Pitch Vision. And it's a real honor to be commentating on this over 55 cricket tournament. So, yes, we're back to the action. John Gary now on strike. Bowls at Andre Leroux, the veteran. So far, Nord for 14. Bowling is nice off spin here. Now, Zimbabwe, 36 for 1. They have 147 runs to defend. For the Spirit 11, they've had a good start here now. They got a kick on. And that's a lovely shot. Cracks it on the back foot. Goes all the way for 4. Just rocked back nicely on the back foot and gave it a good old slap. Brilliant shot there. Excellent work. And that's going to be 4 runs for John Gary. So he goes to 21. That was lovely. And Andre Leroux just a little short on that occasion. Getting punished and score 40 for 1 now. So 21 for John Gary. Now Andre Leroux. Can he come back a bit better here now? Leroux, that's much better. Much better. Fuller and straighter. That's exactly where he needs to go. Try to bowl at the stumps. Just got to end this over now. Well, it's conceded 8 runs of this over. A little bit expensive. Andre, and that is much better. That is the length. The last 2 balls, well done, Andre Leroux, coming back nicely after conceding 2 boundaries in this over. So that's the end of the 6th over, and score now 40-1. And we also just like to thank all the guests we had on commentary. With myself, Boon Mohammed, we had Barry Richardson in the first innings, batting legend from South Africa. He joined us for about 5-10 minutes on commentary in that first innings. And I would like to say thank you also to Mr. Haymans, the team manager of Zimbabwe. He was really nice to chat to, and as well as the enthusiastic and very passionate Stacey, who was also a biokineticist and one of the super fans of Zimbabwe. That's nicely bowled by Jimmy White. On the money, in the blockle. It's well played there as well. This is good cricket. While Kratzman, the captain, he's on strike. He's on 8 so far. The left-hander. White to Kratzman. This time plays it on the upper game, going the opposite direction on the leg side. Straight to the fielder, and it's going to be a dot ball. Oh, and it's a outside edge, and it's going to go for 4 runs there. That was a rather unfortunate situation there for the wicketkeeper of Zimbabwe. Couldn't get that one. Went through the hands, and it flew past the wicketkeeper there. Jamison, JJ there, as they call him. So, unfortunately, couldn't hold on to that one. It's going to be 4 runs. Could have been a wicket, definitely. Just couldn't hold on to that one. Now we're going to, that scores now 44-1. 139 runs for victory. That's lovely played. Got behind it. Ball kept nice and low there on that occasion. Not easy to play that, but he defended it nicely. Also, this game as well has been to reduce to 35 overs for everyone who's just joined us. We obviously had a bit of rain this morning. The umpires decided to take away 10 overs and make it a 35 over contest. So this is in the 7th over now. That's nicely bowled from Jimmy White, but gets punished. Goes all the way for 4 runs, and I thought that was a really good delivery, but on that occasion, it's just, in fact, it hasn't gone for 4, it's just held up. So the outfield has just stopped the ball, and they're going to come back for 3 runs here. In fact, no, I beg your pardon. Just have to be corrected here. It's actually been 1 run. So we all thought that was a boundary. Ball stopped in front of the ropes. Fielder gathered it, and both batsmen decided not to run because they thought it was a 4. And in the end, they only get 1 run. So, bit of confusion from the batsmen as well. They thought that was for all money of 4 runs, a boundary. But it just shows you in cricket, gotta run hard, your first run. This time again, ball outside of stump and 1 run. Yeah, just the previous delivery, ball was struck really well, but the outfield is quite wet and quite heavy. So I think that's the reason why the ball held up. Wasn't a timing issue or anything. It was really well timed, really well hit. And they only got 1 run on that occasion where they thought there was 4 runs. So, yeah, 46-1, the end of the over. 7 overs gone. Yeah, so 7 overs gone here. 46-1. Remember, required runs now 137 for victory. That run rate is just 6.6. It's quite good here for the Spirit 11. The required one is 4.9, so they're well ahead at this stage. Gain rocks back on the back foot, just gets it away. There is cover there from Rory McWade, the fielder from Zimbabwe. He's going to gather it and throws it nicely to the wicketkeeper, Jamison. So there we have it. Just having a couple of field changes here. Remember in the first power play, only 3 players allowed outside the circle. The second power play, it's 4 fielders, and in the last power play is 5 fielders. So just 3 players allowed outside the circle. So not a lot of protection here for the bowler. That's well played. Coming forward nicely. Just blocking that one out. Andre LaRue, the veteran. Can he get a wicket here? That's well bowled, but they're going to run quickly for a single. That's good running. Automatically said yes, yes. He wants that one. So good batting there. Coming across really quickly. Now John Gary, the man on strike. He's on 23 runs. Looking left, right, around now. Looking to see where he can score here. Score gain 48 for 1 if he just joined us. The man bowling Andre LaRue. He's gone north for 20 so far here in his 3 overs. Right, LaRue. And that's well played, well bowled there. That's good cricket. Good line and length. And also well defended there from John Gary. So this is solid cricket. This is what we want to see. A good contest between bat and ball. That's nicely played. It back to LaRue. So just that on LaRue's got one more delivery to go this over. Only conceding 2 runs so far. So it's been quite a tight over. That's nicely played. It's straight to the fielder there. And that's going to be the end of the over. So LaRue had a good over here. Only conceding 2 runs. So after 8 overs, score 48 for 1. And yeah, we have that's back to the action again. 48 for 1. Now we have Jimmy White. Can he pick up another wicket? He's been impressive so far. 1 for 24. He's had a good game. Remember in that first innings, Zimbabwe batted. He made 40 runs off 21 balls. Picked up 1 wicket so far. So a good game for him so far, individually and personally. That one just dropping short. Wicket keeper Jameson just a little upset there. Ball keeping low. Not easy for Jameson to catch that one. I think he's probably going to have to come slightly forward, a couple of meters maybe, because the ball's not carrying that easily. Oh, that's nice again. Just Jameson just manages to catch it. As I think he needs to just come a bit, maybe a meter forward, because he's just about catching it. He's keeping low for him. And he's not a very big man, Jameson, quite short as well, so not easy when it's that low. Right, wide to Kretzman. This time cut away and into the gap. That's well played. Cut through the gap and well, he's going to get another 4. That's 50 up for Spirit of Cricket World 11. 50 up for them. And run rate is 6.2. Required runs is just over 5 or just under 5 basically. So lovely stuff here from the Spirit 11, they're scoring nice and fast. Gives you a bit of room. And well, just use the pad there. In fact, it's nicely taken by the wicket keeper. So yeah, we still on commentary here now. Still have that's nicely played there. Well fielded. So it's just a dot 11, 52 for 1 at the moment. Remember, Zimbabwe still need 131 runs to win here. Beg your pardon, Spirit 11, I mean, need 131 to win. Zimbabwe still need 9 wickets here for victory if they want to win this game. Yesterday, unfortunately, they lost their first game. They played against the South African Rhinos, and unfortunately, they got bowled out for 183, chasing 244. So 60 runs. Fortunately, they lost by there yesterday. So yes, Zimbabwe unfortunately losing yesterday. Today, can they make up for it? Can they come back and get a victory? They'll require a wicket here soon just to break this partnership. We have now Fernando, the spinner of Zimbabwe. He bowled really well yesterday in that game against SA Rhinos. Was impressive. Got a lot of turn at the Durbanville Cricket Club. It'll be interesting to see, can he get a bit of turn here today at the Cape Town Cricket Club, and he's coming from the Cape Town Cricket end as well. So let's see what he can do today. So Fernando, Nalaka Fernando, the man of Sri Lankan origin, comes in and nicely pops it up. Nicely there, good flight. And straight out the ground. Yeah, I mentioned yesterday on commentary, it reminds me a lot of Sakleen Mushtaq, the Pakistani bowler. He has a bit of a similar action. Very similar, in fact. So yeah, very nice action, very similar to Sakleen Mushtaq, and bowls the ball nice and quick, gets good turn, and also bowls a lot of variations as well. Now he's going to be all the way to the left-hander now. Mark Katzman, the captain. Katzman, he'll be on strike now. Fernando. What can Fernando do here? Zimbabwe need a breakthrough. Oh, that's well bowled. Well defended. Right, Fernando again. Tosses is what up. Full toss. Gets punished. But there is protection on the boundary. Rory McWade comes across. Cuts it off, and they will just get the single. Very lucky there, Fernando. That was very full toss there. Should have been hit for 4, actually. Katzman didn't cash in on that one. It was a bit of a full toss and was asking to be hit. But Katzman, unfortunately, just didn't get the full connection on that one. That's nicely cut away, but straight to the field at point, and that's a dot delivery. Right, Fernando comes down the wicket. Oh, looking to score. Shows his intent there now. Trying to take him on here. trying to take him on, coming down the wicket. It's the first time we see that. Good to see. Trying to play attacking cricket for the batsman. This time, rocks back on the back foot. Just gets it away off his hips, and that's going to be the first overdone and dusted for Nalaka Fernando, and that's the 10 overs gone. 10 overs. And yeah, score 55 for 1. Now we look at the comparisons of Zimbabwe when they were at 10 overs, they were at 52 for 3. So 52 for 3. So if you think of it, only 3 runs ahead of it, the spirit of Cricket 11, all the 11. So very much on par, 3 runs ahead. And also, obviously, the wickets column, they have only 1 wicket, obviously, down here. So they are definitely on track here and well ahead in this game. So we're just going to have a change of umpires as well. The umpire, the Alvin Pillay, just coming off, has a slight tummy bug. So we wish Alvin speedy recovery. Just a slight stomach bug there. So we have a new umpire coming on. Obviously, Martin Christian, the senior umpire, he's still there. Sorry, just had a bit of a delay in the umpires. Alvin Pillay is having a bit of a stomach bug. We do apologize for that. So the game is back now in action. Just change of umpire as well. So Jimmy White now coming to the attack. Oh, and that starts off with a wide there. Yeah, just Zimbabwe can't afford to give away easy runs, and that's going to be easy runs for them. Has to bowl it again. It's a wide. Jimmy White's he's done well here, but he has been slightly expensive. In his 5 overs, he's conceded 29 runs. Got the wicket though, got the important breakthrough, but needs to just bowl his good line and length and must not do anything unnecessary. Right, Jimmy White again in action. Again, that's full toss and that gets punished. It's going to go all the way for 4. Brilliant shot. Ball was asking to be hit full, and that was a delivery that was asking to be punished and well, it got punished. So 4 runs, far too full, and that was bread and butter for Johnny Garrett. John Gary, I mean, pardon. Bread and butter for him. Too easy, and well, that's a great shot there as well. Just whipped off the pads, and he's a bit upset there. John Gary thought he should have cashed into that one. Not happy that he didn't get that one. Played straight, nicely down the ground, goes past, long on, and what a shot again there from John Gary. Timing was absolutely perfect there. That was probably the shot of the day here today. The on drive, as we call it, the on drive, brilliant shot, straight down, long on, and well, that was a brilliant shot. As I mentioned, shot of the day here so far. Brilliant stroke. Jimmy White going with a cover drive, but he firmly hits back to the bowler. Jimmy White hit him on the, just looks like a shin there. Hope his legs is okay. It's a bit of a shin shoe area. Hope he's okay there. Yeah, he seems like he's fine. That was firmly struck. Right, last ball of this over. Hey, that's well played, well defended, rock solid. And that's going to be the end of the over. So, score now 64 for 1. That's the end of the 11th over. And here we have Fernando now, the luck of Fernando, coming into the attack. Gain bowls nicely. And Kratzman just hobbles through there. Just hope he hasn't injured himself. It looks like he's limping there, hobbling through for that single. Yeah, it looks like his legs, left leg is having a little problem. So, oh, that's lovely play. That they're pushing hard here, but just one run there. It looks like, as I mentioned, looks like Kratzman just looks. I'm not sure if he's cramping or it's his legs, but just hobbling through that single there. So 66 for 1. And just again, whooped around the corner. Yeah, we just have a bit of news. The umpire, obviously, Alvin Pillay. We wish him well. Just had a bit of a stomach bug. And he had to come off. So we still have Martin Christensen, the senior umpire there. And he's joined by just a replacement umpire. So we wish Alvin Pillay, the umpire, all the best with that stomach bug. And hopefully he gets better. Right. Nalaka Fernando. Oh, it was a quicker delivery, and just wonder was it slightly edged there? No, it wasn't. Looked like there was a bit of an edge, and the wicketkeeper couldn't gather that. Jameson, Double J as he's known there, the Zimbabwean side, very popular man. Oh, that's well left, and that's the end of the over. That's good cricket. Well left there. Yeah, that's the end of the 12th over. And yeah, we're here at the Cape Town Cricket Club for the over 55 tournament. Again, we'd just like to say thank you to our tournament director, Roger Malt, Mr. Roger Malt, the legend. He's been organizing all these games and this whole tournament. We'd like to say thank you to him and his team for putting all these games together. And again, we'd like to say thank you to all the sponsors, Fed Group, Ruby Living, and also Refreshment 24/7, as well as our broadcast partners here, Pitch Vision. They have done a really good job here. We'd like to say thank you to them and the scorers for keeping us up to date with the scores. And also this lovely coverage and feed here. So thank you very much to everyone for being involved here at the Over 55 tournament. If you just joined, 67 for 1 now. The Spirit of Cricket World 11, they're chasing for victory. 183 runs for victory. Zimbabwe unfortunately got bowled out for 182 runs. So 183 is the target. The new bowler into the attack, Dash Vagmaria. Dash Vagmaria now, he's just going to be bowling the left arm spin bowling, left arm spin. Tosses it up nicely. Oh, and it got some bounce there, good bounce. That's well left. Dash Vagmaria. Again, that's good bowling. Just left outside stump. Not wanting to play that. Oh, let's play through the gap there. Cover drive, and looks like it's gonna go for 4. No, it just gets cut off in the end. So they're gonna get 2 runs there. Ball again, slow to the outfield. It was wild time. It was a lovely cover drive. We all thought again it's gonna be 4 runs, but gets cut off at the last moment. So 69 for 1. Oh, great shot there on the leg side. Lovely pull shot there. And well, they're going to get another 4 runs. So the runs are coming quick here for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. They're hitting the runs really fast here. And it's also a 50 partnership as well. Well done to these two guys. John Gary, Mark Casman, 50 up for them as well. 50 partnership. Really outstanding stuff from these two. Going strong. Tashvik Maria, that's well played, well defended. On that back foot, just blocking it nicely. So just 110 runs to win now. The deficit's becoming easier. Remember, the target is 183. So Zimbabwe got bowled out for 182 as well. So 110 for victory. That's what's flighted up nicely. Straight to the man at 45. And goes over the wicket keeper's head. Jameson there. Just going to have a bit of a water break here. Some of the players just going to get a bit of water. Sorry about that. We just had a bit of a water break on the batsman. Just needing some liquids to go in there, but thirsty. Just got some energy just to keep him going while in the middle. That was a captain Mark Kratzman. So he's on strike. Yeah, Mark Kratzman, the left-hander, the captain as well. That was Fernando bowling team. Oh, that's a good delivery there from Fernando. That was much better, full and at the stumps. The head catchman survives that one. It was a good delivery, quicker one as well. Gives you a bit of wood, cuts it away. Here's a man on the boundary, and they're gonna come back for 2 runs. So good running, good cricket here from the spirit of cricket world 11. The runs are coming. It's coming fast. Nicely played. Just blocked out there nicely. That's well played, straight down. Back to the bowler, Fernando. Fernando again. Oh, and straight to the man. And again, Fernando. And oh, it just goes through everyone. Beats the stumps, beats the wicketkeeper, Jameson. Oh, and hands on hips. Everyone disappointed. That was an opportunity for Zimbabwe there. Beat everyone, all ends up. So 76 for 1. End of the 14th. In fact, it's been called a dead ball. In fact, no, it's not a dead ball. It's actually a leg by. We thought it was a dead ball, but it's actually a leg by. The umpire says it's a leg by. So it's beaten the bat, it's beaten the stumps, and beaten the man behind the stumps. So the wicket keeper. So that's going to just be a leg by. And that's the end of the 14th over.
Must stay here.
We've got now the luck of Fernando. Back is Vegmoria on the other side of the Burger Wallace in. So we're just going to have a drink break. We're at 17 overs. Obviously, we're nearly halfway there. It's gone quick. Three more overs till that we have that drinks break. Then we have Vegmoria now. Coming around the wicket, Vegmoria. Dash Vegmoria. McMurray again. Coming down the crease there is John Gary looking to score. Looking to take on McMurray, attacking him, not wanting him to settle. He's only conceded 8 runs here, so he's trying to target him now. Oh, nice and fully by McMurray. Oh, and it hits through the gap. It was an opportunity for a catch there from the fielder at mid wicket, but unfortunately just gone through him. Good effort there, but could not get that catch. It was in the air, but just went through the gap. So it's just for a single. Dash McMurray again. That's much better. Oh, and he gets a wicket. Dash McMurray has got the breakthrough. So McMurray makes the breakthrough, and that's the second wicket now for Zimbabwe. 80 for 2. It's broken the partnership of the spirit of the Cricket World 11. That partnership was 62 runs and going really strong. But Dash McMurray, once again, can't keep this man out of the action. Yesterday he scored 45. Today he scored 3 and then 33 and now getting a wicket as well. Really great stuff from Dash McMurray. Great bowling, and in the end it was stumped there, but still goes to McMurray, the wicket. Great work from the wicket keeper, Jamison, but McMurray, he picks up the wicket. It was great bowling. And great innings there from Mark Kratzman. Great innings. In fact, it's John Gary. I beg your pardon. John Gary's the one that's gone. We just have a correction. John Gary's the man that's gone on. Mark Kratzman still in the middle. He's the captain on 31. We're going to have still one last guest here on our commentary. We'll try and get one of the Zimbabwean players' wives, or perhaps one of the players as well, to join us. So score now 80 for 2. Just that wicket. Oh, and another brilliant delivery from McMurray. He's getting nice turn there, Dash McMurray, and that's a great over. Just conceding 3 runs and picking up the wicket. So score 80 for 2. Dash McMurray doing a good job there. 1 for 10. And that's the end of the 15th over as well. 2 more overs, and then we'll have a drinks break as well. Here we go back to the action now. Back to the action. Score 81 for 2. Just got a that's firmly struck down the ground in the gap. Beats the man at long on, and it's going to go for 4 runs. Well played. Great shot. Great timing. Hits straight down the ground and beats the man at long on. Right back to the action. That's a faster delivery, quicker delivery from Fernando. Just going with a variation. Okay, firmly struck the ground. Is it going to go for 4? No, it's going to come. There is cover. It's good fielding from Zimbabwe. They're going to cut that one off. Good fielding there on the boundary. Firmly struck and saves that possible 3 runs there. It's nice and straight there. Well batted. That's the end of the over. It's one more over to the drinks break. And the players just feeding it a little bit out there. The sun has come out now. It's become a bit hotter. We saw this morning we had showers, early rain showers, but it was raining quite hard this morning. And then the umpires obviously had the delay. They had to decide if they're going to play the game or not. Then the sun came out at about 12 o'clock here local time, and then play got underway. And it was decided by the umpires they're going to make it a 35 of a game. Now this afternoon, it's nice and hot. The sun has come out. Players are waiting for that drinks break patiently because it is quite hot now there. And it's in fact Mario again. He's going to continue. So the sun has come out, has become a bit hotter. So players definitely feeling it out there. They need a bit of drinks now. Tashvik Mario. That's a nice delivery. Just played to the man there on the leg side. That's well gathered by Jemison. Well taken. Tosses up nicely. Just blocks it. So we have we will this will be the last delivery now. In fact, the last few couple of deliveries before the drinks break. Oh, and that's nearly caught. Actually caught behind the stomach. Just misses the edge. Oh, that was close. Nearly got the bottom end of the bat there. They licked that one. Back Maury again. Oh, it's gone over the bowl. It's just slipped that. That was an opportunity for a catch. Oh, what happened there? There was an opportunity for a catch. Player, just before he caught the ball, slipped. Fortunately, that's not going to be. That's the end of the 17 overs. Halfway in the stages, we're going to have a short drinks break. And the score is 88 for 2. Join us the next half of the game, next 17 overs. And yeah, from my side, we'll be Mohammed. We're just going to take a short drinks break, and then we'll return shortly back. Welcome back to this match here after the 17 over break. It's Mubin Mohammed here on cricket commentating on Pitch Vision. And the spirit of cricket 11 at the moment, they're 89 for 2 after 17 overs. Going nicely along here. 94 more runs to win. And we have a spinner. I always say he looks very similar to, or he bowls very similar to Shakleen Mushtaq with his action. We have Fernando bowling. Now, I'm joined by a guest here from one of the Spirit of Cricket World 11 is the player.
Yes.
So he's just going to introduce himself.
Hi there, it's Sean Shaper, yeah. Spirit of World 11. And unfortunately got injured and yeah, it doesn't look like promising for the rest of the tournament.
Oh, that's unfortunate to hear that, Sean. Sean, so just tell us about that injury. What actually happened?
So I tore 2 muscles off the rotator cuff, batting, and it was probably because of 1 or 2 throws from the boundary when we were fielding, and unfortunately went into bat, played a forward defense, just pushed it into the covers, and as I ran through it, snapped.
Wow, that's horrible. That's going to be 3 runs run there. Brilliant running from the Spirit of Cricket World 11. Yeah, so we've had a couple of guests here on commentary with us. We had Barry Richards for you guys earlier.
Yes.
South African legend for Spirit of Cricket World 11. And then also we had 2 Zimbabweans. We had Mr. Habens, the team manager, and also Stacey, one of the fans as well. So, Sean, it's a great honor to have you here. Just from the players' point of view, how have you guys gelled? Because can you just tell us how many countries are actually involved with the Spirit of 11? Because it's a bit of like a World 11 team from different countries. Just explain to us.
That's correct. So the makeup is made up of some New Zealand players, Australian players.
Take your time. Explain to us nicely.
Okay. South Africans, I'll give you the rundown. South Africans, some boys from Hong Kong, Sri Lanka, and the USA. So initially we came together Thursday and Friday of last week, had a teams meeting, did an introduction, etc. And then suddenly we came together. It's obviously been a bit of a experimental phase where we can see which combinations were working, etc., and gelling. But I think you can have a look. Today we seem to be getting it right, and yesterday was also a day where we could gather some information. And yeah, whilst the captain and the vice captain have put some combinations together, we're very happy with it.
Yeah, I speak about very happy. That was a great shot there from Nick Cullinan, the new man at the crease, over the top there. Went for 4 runs. It was nicely played. And just puts it around the corner there. Goes for the single as well. So this is good batting here from the Spirit of Cricket World 11. Nick Cullinan, the man, goes to 12. Nice batting, and that's going to be also the end of the over as well. Yeah, so just touching on that, you got the injury as well, and you guys are made up of a couple of countries. So just for you from South Africa, where exactly, what is your background? Where in South Africa are you from?
All right, I'm from Johannesburg, played out of Eastern's, currently playing out of the Lions
Nice,
setup.
lovely.
Yeah, play out of Wanderers, in the vets cricket, etc. And yeah, always been involved in cricket, and a real honor to be playing here and part of the squad, and the gelling of the players, and that's come together nicely. So very excited. Unfortunate circumstances happened, but we back the team and hopefully to get a result here today and move on tomorrow.
Yeah, that's nice. Look, it is unfortunate for you. I do feel sorry for your injury. It is part and parcel of the game, injuries. So we're just hoping that you get a speedy recovery with your rotator cuff there. But just you talk about gelling and everyone mixing up nicely in so many countries. What has that been like with all the different nationalities and cultures? How's that been? That's a question a lot of people, would like to know. But how is the gelling with everyone? Because it's so many different cultures and so many nationalities coming together. It's not always easy. Got a lot of clash of personalities and egos, and also cultures. But how's that been so far for you guys?
That's been fantastic. I tell you, we speak about egos and we speak about attitude. Attitude's been fantastic. Egos have been on a low, an absolute low, and everyone's just been really humble and wanting to find out about each other. As a South African, wanting to find out about all the foreign activities.
Oh, it's in the air and it's caught. That's out. The umpire raises his hand. Sorry, Sean, about that. We have to disturb you there. There's the wicket Zimbabwe was looking for. He tried the reverse sweep, but unfortunately the ball just popped up in the air. And man, it's landed in the hands of the wicket keeper, JJ Jameson. He's taken it there. So Zimbabwe, they get the 3rd wicket. So it's 98 for 3. Man, it's got to go. Check who got out, which batsman is it. So it's Nick Cullinan, the man. We're just making sure that Nick Cullinan, the man, he's the one that tried that reverse sweep. Ball popped up in the air and it was well taken by the wicketkeeper. So Cullinan just going for 13. And yeah, Sean, for you, just losing a wicket there, but do you think 182 is still chaseable for you guys? Do you think you guys still feel confident of winning this game?
I think if we go along with you're trying to minimize the dots, look at the ones and twos, and then picking off the odd boundary, looking at about 7 runs and over, I think it's very achievable. There's still a lot of depth to come from the batting. We bat down all the way through to number 11, so I'm quiet but very optimistic that we can get over the line here, and the guys just stick to the basics, stick to the processes that we've applied, and I think we'll come through.
That's lovely, lovely. Just before I let you go, just short, you obviously can't play this tournament now, but what is your role now? Just to be sort of like a mentor to other players or what? Or give them guidance? What is your role now?
Well, as a support structure, doing the 12-man duties, also when we come across any opposition that we know, the fields, etc., provide that information, as much information as possible, and also keep the guys, motivated, keep them the support, keep the support there, and be a true South African, as we know we can be.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
we accept, unfortunately, scripts are written. We don't want to get injured, but that is the case. And just be a good team man.
That's
Support
lovely.
the guys, and hopefully we can be there on Sunday.
Lovely. That's really lovely. Just before I let you go, I've got two more questions to ask you. The one is just advice for any cricketers out there who want to play professional cricket. Or I've asked my three other guests as well, but we've all got different answers. I'd like to know your answer. What advice do you have for players out there who want to make it far or play at this level one day?
Okay, so I've got a son that I can share with you that's in the
Yeah.
process now, applying his trade in the UK. And firstly, everyone will tell you hard work. What
Hard
does hard work means? It means being committed, focused, disciplined, sacrificing all the nice things that are outside of cricket. And you get what you focus on. That's the first scenario. The second scenario for me is stay humble.
Stay humble.
You're not better than anybody else. We're all the same people. It's just your application. And the third thing is, most of all, to enjoy what you're doing.
Oh, I think that's probably the common thing everyone's been saying, just to enjoy. But I think you made two rather good points: be humble and also just work hard. That's definitely will take you forward. The last question as well, just for you: how long is that injury for you? When can you play again? That's the other important question for your personal health.
Thank you for that. The according to the assessment, it's I've got to go under the knife, probably 3 to 4 weeks in a sling, and then about 6 to 8 weeks rehab. So very unfortunate. I was supposed to partake in the South African RPTs for the Lions, but it looks like that's also been set back. But optimistically knowing that we'll go the rehab and we'll be back soon on the field playing this beautiful game that we all enjoy.
Oh, fantastic! I love your attitude, your positive attitude. Even though you've injured yourself with your rotated cuff, it hasn't held you back from still supporting your teammates, keeping a positive hat, and looking forward, obviously, to the next game. So we'd like to say thank you very much, Short, for joining us.
Thank you.
Is there any other last word from you?
No, just absolutely an honor, blessing to be part of this whole prestigious event, and it's about making mates, making true friends from different countries, and enjoying the moments. It's like I say, it's an absolute blessing to be part of this tournament.
Oh, absolutely. We'd like to say thank you very much to Sean, one of the spirit of the Cricket World 11 players. He's injured, unfortunately, in this tournament, but man, I wish many players like him had more attitudes like that and that positive approach, because it's not easy being injured and obviously not taking part. It's very frustrating, but nonetheless, you are still here, you are involved, and that's really nice from your side. Cheers, thanks, man. Thanks. And then we had the player Sean from the Spirit of Cricket World. He was really nice guy to interview. And Sean Shaper there, really nice guy. Awesome. Really has a good attitude. I really like someone like that who's full of enthusiasm. Although he's injured, he still has a smile on his face. I think that's really nice to see. Not many players, when you get injured or you're not able to play, you're very frustrated, a lot of anger, a lot of frustration, that type of thing. And he's shown the opposite. So we say thank you to Sean Shaper, and the score 98 for 3 now. And we're gonna have another personal commentary here. She wants to join us, and wow, it's been a surprise. She's just gonna join us in the next couple of balls. But we have Mark Kratzman, the captain, still on strike. Oh, that's just well left here. So we have one of the Zimbabwean players, Arne Leroux's wife here. She just wants to have a couple of words with us as well. We've had a couple of guests today. They've had some nice insights into this tournament. Just Arne Leroux's, Mrs. Leroux, I could call you. Just how's the tournament been for you so far?
I think it's been absolutely fantastic watching the boys bring out their best. And I'm actually come to sit next to you because I enjoy watching Zeal.
Oh, lovely.
I love his bowling. I think he's pretty good. All the boys are very good. We've got some key players. We've got Zeal, we've got Dash, we've got Nando, we have Andre, my husband, of course, and
Yes, yes.
Rory, my favorite, and Jimmy with the pace behind that.
Yeah,
So
Jimmy White.
yeah, he's fantastic. So yeah, I love the boys. I think they are fantastic, and yeah, let's see what they can do and bring this around a bit.
Yeah, that's nice to hear from one of the obviously one of the wives. So we've had from the Zimbabwean side, we've had the manager, we've had Stacey, one of the super fans. We've just had one of the players that are injured from the Spirit 11, and now we have Mrs. LaRue. She's joined us here. Nice, Mrs. LaRue, very nice lady, very friendly. Mrs. LaRue, I have to ask you again, just from your point of view, what's it like supporting your husband here in a tournament like this? I know a lot of players they don't always need to talk about their families and the wives behind the scenes, but you guys are there more than just supporters. You are there as the I wouldn't say backbone, but you're there always to support them at every game. Just what's it like for you from your point of view?
Yeah, and also to pick up the pieces. So
Yeah, there we go. So just tell us about that. What's it like being there? Because from that point of view, we never get that angle from your side as a non-playing person and just a supporter.
yeah,
So
these boys are very mature and they are very competitive still. So it takes a lot to bruise their egos as well. So it's not just about an injury, it's also about letting them know how great and amazing they still are because they are fantastic still playing at very ripe age. So our team consists of majority over 60
yeah.
and a very ripe JJ 71. So
Oh,
and
that's that's
we've
good.
got only one or two of them that are actually in the lower 55s. So we've got a mature team. So I think the boys have actually shown their way, and I'm absolutely super impressed at their stickability and their way to get through things. So from a wife's perspective, it's important to be there for them.
Yeah,
Not
absolutely.
not just from a fitness perspective, but also from a morale perspective.
Yes, absolutely. You actually, that's what I mentioned. I think you guys are often the rock in the
Yeah,
relationship, or I want to say the backbone of what they do.
exactly,
So
exactly.
that's a,
And sometimes we sweep up to be more than just one wife.
yeah, that's actually a very good point you're making there. But just your time in Cape Town here so far, just going to the score now, 99 for three there, and this partnership now just one run. We just
Well
completed.
done, Zeal.
Yeah, so just Kenyan Zeal's the man there, just conceding one run in that over. And it's 20 overs complete. So we're 20 overs complete here, 15 overs remaining. Remember, Zimbabwe, they won the toss, they batted first, and they allotted 182 runs. They were bowled out, and now so far, so good for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. They are 99 for three here, and I'm joined still on commentary with me. She's been a lovely guest so far, Mrs. LaRue. Andre LaRue, one of the players in Zimbabwe, it's his wife, his lovely wife. And just moving along, Mrs. LaRue, just in terms of your time in Cape Town, how's that been so far?
Well, Cape Town's always a pleasure to come back to. It's been a long time since I've been there. We're from Mauritius.
Wow, nice.
We love it there. Come on, Andre, get it?
Oh, and
I
it's just
know.
over around the corner. It looks like it's going to go for a four. Yes, it is.
Oh,
Slow
unfortunate,
outfield, but
unfortunate.
manages just to go for four. So nice shot there from looks like Chief Mays. The man has just got off the mark. So brilliant four there. And yes, sorry to disturb you, Mrs. LaRue. There, just
No, but I must just say, Cape Town, every view that we've had is absolutely beautiful with the mountains around us. So it's picturesque
yeah,
being
absolutely.
here, and it's been wonderful, and it's actually been quite friendly.
Is it okay? And the Friends, I know lots of people we talk about a lot of clicks here in Cape Town. And
There's a lot of clicks,
is
but
it
it's been absolutely wonderful. I've had I don't
no
know,
issues?
no issues. It's been wonderful. I absolutely have loved my time here so far.
And that's another four there. That's cut square the wicket, cross point, and that's going to be another 4 runs. So runs are coming quick here for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. And it's that man, the captain, Mark Kratzman. He's been impressive. Goes to 37 runs here. And yeah, I'm just joined again here by Mrs. LaRue. Mrs. LaRue, just last two questions I have before you go. Could you just tell us, yesterday you were at Durbanville Cricket Club, today you're at Cape Town Cricket. How has it been at the different venues for you so far?
All the venues have been fantastically supporting and welcoming us. We've had a fantastic manager, Stuart, that's been taking very good care of us.
Yes.
So it's been wonderful. Wherever we've been, and we've been well received, and I would absolutely recommend these tours. It's fantastic to meet all the different people and the diverse people. So for
Yes.
me, it's been absolutely fantastic.
Fantastic. Last question. I've asked everyone this question. I've had 5 guests already on you, the 6 guests today. Just from your point of view, what advice can you give to anyone out there who would like to be a professional cricketer, perhaps, or any field, perhaps? Because I mean, we are here at the cricket field. So maybe advice for someone if they want to become a cricketer, a professional cricketer, or play at this level one day. Just advice from your point of view.
So, being a cricketer myself, I've enjoyed cricket being a lot younger, and it's something that's always remains with you and stays in your blood. And I believe that you should continue with it and carry it as far as you possibly can,
Yes.
because I believe it just builds you in a different way. And these boys and these guys, they still believe that they can do whatever it is that they want to do.
Yes, yes, yes,
And they
absolutely.
have the drive inside of themselves, and you should never ever forget that you are capable of absolutely everything and anything.
Lovely, lovely.
So for me, cricket is one of those things that you can probably stick with for a long time. Not just cricket, any bat or ball or any game for that matter. Stay and stick to it as long as you can. I mean, we're going to hopefully in Canada next year um, for over 60s.
Yes, yes, yes.
And
That's the
then
next one.
you even get over 70s. So guys, it doesn't just stop there. It goes far further and further than you could even think.
Yes, yes, absolutely.
So continue and never stop. Go for
So
it.
there we go. You heard it from the one of the wives, please, Mrs. LaRue. Wise words. She says, continue and stick to it. And I think the other common theme that we have today was a lot of us said enjoy it. That's the most important. So
The love
yeah,
of the game.
yeah. So we just like to say from my side and Pitch Vision, from Boon Mohammed and myself, I'd like to say thank you very much for joining us in commentary. And what a nice
Pleasure.
person. What a sweet
Pleasure.
person.
You guys are all lovely. Continue doing what you're doing. It's great.
And that was one of the players, Henri LaRue's wife, just giving us her perspective of this tournament so far. And that's going to be another 4 there. The umpire there, Martin Christen, just he signals 4 runs. So score now goes to 109 for 3. And, well, World 11, Spurs Cricket, they getting closer to that 183 mark. Just 73 runs required now for victory. So, yeah, this is not looking good for Zimbabwe, but for the spirit of Cricket World 11, they are going nicely along here. It's good batting so far. And the keys has been basically so far Mark Kratzman. He's been on 37. He's been the rock in this inning so far. He's been really doing well. Batting sensibly, not doing anything extraordinary, just doing the basics really well. Ticking that scoreboard going. And also that's the end of the 21 over as well. So we're going to go to 22nd. Thank you very much. Sweet lady. Thank you. Yeah, so we say thank you to all the guests that have been with us here at Pitch Vision. We like to make it interactive. We like to have good coverage here. Good to hear different insights from different people. We've had Barry Richards, a former South African Legends batsman. He spoke to us earlier. And then we also obviously had one of the players, Sean Shaper. Unfortunately, he injured himself, so he was just giving us his insight to what his role is now, and that is to support players and to support the team in this tournament. And then we obviously had this victor from the Zimbabwean team manager, Mr. Habens. He gave us some nice words and what it's like for the Zimbabweans to be here in Cape Town and to be partake in this tournament. And then our last 2 guests we had Stacey, the super fan from Zimbabwe, who's staying in Cape Town. She gave us a bit of her insight as a super fan and also as a biokineticist from a fitness point of view. And then our last person on commentary we had Mrs. LaRue, Andre LaRue, one of the players of Zimbabwe, one of his wives. One of obviously the wives giving us a bit of an insight as to what's it like being part of this. Oh, there's a bit of confusion. Is there going to be a run out? Yes, there is. Oh, bit of confusion there. That's a run out. Great work from the Zimbabwean fielders. That was definitely not a run there. Jeff Mays went all the way down the crease and got sent back by his captain, Mark Kratzman. Unfortunately, he's just got to go now. That was just, unfortunately, poor communication between the 2 batsmen. Paid the price, and that's the wicket Zimbabwe wanted. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for Zimbabwe. So that is the 4th wicket down. That's the 4th wicket down, yes. And Chief Mays, unfortunately, has to go now. He's gone for 10 runs. Back to the action now after that wicket. And oh, that was a bit of a what we call against the run of play wicket. Never expected that. Both batsmen were going nice and smooth, and oh, that's nicely played. So yes, the score now is obviously welcome you back to this broadcast here on Pitch Vision. Zimbabwe just got the important wicket now, the fourth wicket, and the target still remember is 183 runs here for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. And we have one more guest with us. It seems like everyone wants to come on air now. They're enjoying company. And we're going to have Dash Magmaria bowling from the Burger Wallace end. Magmaria flights it up nicely. Oh, and it goes to everyone. And wicket keeper JJ Jameson there just losing control. It looks like a bit of confusion as to where the ball went. But now we have a guest with us here. She's the Zimbabwean team biokineticist, Natalie. Natalie, just welcome. Just introduce yourself.
Thank you, thank you. I'm Natalie Gripper, and yes, I'm the team biokineticist for this tour.
Lovely.
Yeah.
And tell us, what's it like being here in Cape Town? I've asked a lot of the questions about being in Cape Town, but just tell us, what's it like being as a biokineticist with so many of these veterans? What's it like being involved?
Oh no, it's stunning. It really is good fun. It's hard work, but
So the hard
it's
work, tell us, why is it hard work?
well, I've been a biokineticist for 26 years now,
Nice, lovely.
and you know, you learn all the tricks of the trade in order to keep the guys on the field.
Yes.
Important for them to come with the little niggles to me so that we can treat the niggles before they become serious injuries.
Yes,
And
yes.
obviously, they want to play the full term of the tournament. And those little niggles can become major injuries, and they can, you know, end up not playing for the rest of the tournament. So it's been a challenge to get them to come with the little niggles, but they are responding now, so that's good.
Yeah, just back to the action quickly there, just ball hit down the ground again, and they're just going to cross over the single. Yeah, interesting conversation, Natalie, and just also the ages of the players. Of many of these players are veterans, obviously they're over 55 or specifically over 50 and somewhere in their 60s. We even have the wicket keeper who's 71 years old.
Yeah.
Mr. Double J, as you guys call him. He's a
Yeah.
very popular man. But just for you, from your point of view, how important is it to actually look after these players at that age and keep them still fit and sharp, and obviously throughout this tournament to keep them still going.
It's very important. It's very important that they continue to train throughout the
Yes,
year,
absolutely.
because their muscles are not in the same state or condition as they were when they were youngsters.
Yes, correct.
Although the mind still thinks that they're youngsters,
But the body's not.
the body's not responding. So it's very, very important to keep up with the training and specific training.
Yeah, so just in this tournament, how much training sessions have they had, or have they had a few only? And just how much time have you guys had together?
Well, I've been with the veterans since 2020 in their
Nice,
first
nice.
World Cup in Cape Town, and since then there's a group of them that continuously train, which is good. And then because we don't have a lot of veteran players to pick from in Zim, there are a couple of players who have come in, especially for this tournament, just to make up
The numbers, yes.
numbers, and also they want to play, but
That's nice
we
to hear.
need the numbers. And some
Oh,
of
that's
them,
cut through. Sorry, just to disturb you. That's cut through, and we have a bit of a misfield from. It looks like Rory McWade there just took a bit of a bump and couldn't cut that off. So nice cut shot, and that's going to be another 4. Sorry to disturb you,
no,
Natalie, but unfortunately, Rory McWade not able to cut it off. Looks like he just got a bit of a bump. I hope he's okay there.
yeah,
Just try to attempt to get on the floor and actually try to get the ground fielding going there and save
Yeah.
that one. But unfortunately, that boundary was a boundary there and it was well struck. So 4 runs to another cut again, and this time straight to the fielder. So yeah, just coming back to that as well. You were
yeah.
continuing. Just
So
continue.
so there's a couple of players who haven't played that much, and they've come into play.
So is fitness an issue?
But oh yes, oh yes.
So as a
Definitely.
biker, how do you sort of look after them now if you know they're not 100% match fit?
Well, I can,
Oh, sorry to disturb you. There's the wicket down now. Clean bowled him. Oh, Dash Maria. Brilliant delivery.
well done, Dash.
He's clean bowled him, Natalie.
Yeah.
You the good luck charm here on commentary. Wow. What a wicket. He's
That's-
bowled him. And well, Zimbabwe, they're still in this game. 117
Absolutely.
for 5. Natalie, your team is still in this game. They're still fighting hard.
Absolutely. We needed a couple of wickets after the drinks. And the team had a discussion about it, and they've pulled it off. So yeah, we're still in the game, and it looks like it could be anybody's game.
Yeah, so that score now 117 for 5. And remember, 22 overs gone. We're the 23rd over at the moment. It's going to be tight here, definitely. The key now is Mark Kratzman. He's got to stay as long as possible at the crease for this spirit of cricket, all 11. But for Zimbabwe, I think if they can get him out, then I think they definitely have a chance of winning this game
Yeah.
because he's the key. He's probably the one man that's the rock of the team, the captain, the leader, the man who's been fighting hard here to get most of the runs here so far. He's on 42. But Natalie, just as again as the being part of the Zimbabwean side and as a biokineticist, you've only been in so far. Yesterday, you guys were at the Durban Cricket Club. Today, is there any injuries so far? Is all the guys been looked after well? Any niggles?
Oh yes, there's a good couple of niggles which I'm treating and
Yeah, so
strapping
tell us about niggles and how you treat it now for these guys at this age.
Okay, so there's been a couple of calf strains,
Okay.
inner thigh strains up to the groin, and I use obviously various oils,
Yes, yes.
and I'm a great fan of
Kanisha tape?
tens
Okay.
machine on them, and the beauty of it is when they come in with the niggle,
Yeah.
and we treat it every day, it can get better quickly.
Is it? I saw when you were doing the strapping earlier, you were strapping them with a kinesio tape.
Yes.
So what
Yeah.
was that for the calf? Was it?
Yeah, it's for the car. Well, I strapped a calf and a shoulder,
Yeah.
and a back
So calf, shoulder, and back.
and a
Wow,
thigh.
interesting.
Yeah. So the common injuries in cricket are calves, shoulders, obviously from the
In
bowling.
bowling, yes, yes, yes.
You get
But just may I ask the calves, why the calves? Is it maybe because of standing on their feet for long, maybe? In outside in fielding perhaps, or maybe bowling because of long overs?
no, it's more the fast takeoff when they are running for a ball for the
Oh, I
boundary.
see, I see.
You know what I
Okay.
mean? So it's those quick
Burst of energy.
burst of energy
Okay, I see. Well,
that
that makes
causes
sense.
most of the injuries. Yeah.
Okay, so that's brilliant to hear from a biokineticist because I think a lot of the times when we see cricketers injured, we don't always know why the injuries occur, you know? That's a very important part. Sometimes someone gets injured, but they don't understand why they got injured. Like we know in a test match game when a bowler bowls for so many overs and he gets injured, people know, okay, because he has so much workload, he's getting injured. So you understand that?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
where here, when I asked you about the calf, explains maybe about more about explosiveness, attacking the ball,
Yeah.
running off it. So that makes sense, obviously. So
Absolutely.
good insights here from the biokineticist here from Zimbabwe, and that's just going to be a wide edge going down leg from Kenyan Zeal. So yeah, really good insight, really good interview here with we have Natalie, the Zimbabwean biokineticist. Natalie, before I let you go,
Yes.
we only have a couple of couple of minutes left with you. Just overall, will you still be continuing being involved in Zimbabwe cricket for years to come, or is it just a once-off thing now?
No, I hope to be involved for years to come.
Is it so? So you we can expect to see you every
I,
perhaps every
I
year.
certainly hope so.
Oh, that's
I
nice.
certainly hope so. I think that we've built up a good rapport
Cool.
with the over 50s, the over 55s, and the over 60s.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, I certainly do hope that I continue to be their biokineticist.
Yeah, just we turn attention now to the game. Do you think you guys can cross the line and get the victory after yesterday's defeat? Do you think?
Yes, I think we can. I think we can. If they keep their focus and everybody does their job, absolutely, we've got this game waxed.
Oh, that's lovely to hear from Matthew. I love that positive attitude.
Yeah.
Still 5 weeks to take though, but as you said, everyone stays focused, does their job, can be possible. Natalie, last question before you go.
Okay.
I've asked this, everyone has called the golden key question, or I call it the golden
Yeah.
question. Any advice for anyone out there who wants to play professional cricket or perhaps wants to play at a very high level like this over 55 tournament? I've asked all my guests that, so it's your turn now.
Okay.
Any advice for anyone out there?
Yeah, it's quite difficult to start late in life if you haven't been playing
Cricket.
the game
Yes.
as a youngster. And certainly, you got to train for it.
Yes, yes.
So you got to keep up the cricket games. You got to keep up the training.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean it's a brilliant concept for guys who maybe always wanted to play international
Yes, yes.
cricket,
But they couldn't get
but
the
they just didn't make the
step
grade.
up.
And now they have the opportunity, and what a brilliant opportunity it is. The camaraderie between the guys is something else.
Is it?
Certainly with the Zimbos.
So good camaraderie, good spirit.
Yeah, very good camaraderie, very good spirit, and there's always a laugh to be had, and
That's good to hear. That's
a
good
lot of back chat, and that's
Or a back chat to you as well.
yeah, and to me, and to me. So you got to give it as hard as you can take it,
Yeah.
but it's all in good jest and good fun at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think I've enjoyed this interview and you joining me on commentary. Nice to hear the lovely insights of Natalie, the biokineticist of the Zimbabwean team here in Cape Town. So, Natalie, I'd like to say thank you very much for joining us on Pitch Vision. Hopefully, we'll see you at the next games, you know, and good luck to you, Zimbabwean side.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
Awesome. See you. Cheers.
Thanks.
Thanks. And welcome back to the action again there. We had so many lovely guests here on commentary with us on Pitch Vision. We'd like to say thank you to both sides, Zimbabwean veterans and also the Spirit of Cricket World 11. We're having lovely guests here representing both sides, and it is myself, Mubin Mohammed, here on commentary for Pitch Vision. And it just gives you room there and just cuts it for a single. And remember, the World 11, Spirit of Cricket World 11, they need 53 runs here for victory. It's 130 for 5. And it's just a tight game at the moment. 5 wickets for Zimbabwe to get another wicket here. And I think Mark Kratzman, he's the key here to this innings. Once he goes, could be a victory over Zimbabwe because he's the key. So they have to try and get him out. And the man on strike now is Muda Liga. The here from that's a full toss. That could be a no ball, definitely. That was above the waist. It was a dangerous delivery. Oh, nearly hit him on the chest there. If he had not hit that, that's a no ball there. So, bit of a freebie delivery now from Dash Van Maria. He's got 3 wickets here for 35 on that occasion. I think the ball just slipped out of his hands there. So, bit of a dangerous delivery. Full toss, way above the waist, almost on chest height. And obviously Mudalagi, he's not a short man by any means, so that was quite high. And Mario, that's much better. Bowls it fuller. And that's great fielding there with Zimbabwe. Good fielding there. Great effort to save that 4. Save definitely 3 runs there. That was great fielding from Zimbabwe. Okay, gives himself room, cuts it. And that gets cut off again. Another run conceded. That's the end of the over. So 25 overs gone now. 10 overs remaining. 10 overs remaining in this game. Right, we're back in the action. Oh, and he's taken him there. That's a wicket. Outside edge there, and he's been caught behind the wicket. Great wicket taping there by Jameson. In fact, it's been bowled. It's been clean bowled, actually. For a moment, we thought the wicketkeeper, Jameson, cleaned up the stumps. We saw incorrectly. It's been bowled, clean bowled him there. And it's the important man, Mark Kratzman. He is out now. Mark Kratzman. Is that the end of the road for the Spirit of Cricket World 11? Can Zimbabwe get this victory?
This one is
Yeah, so we just had a wicket there now. Just want to make a correction there. It's actually Buddha Liga who's out there. Kratzman is still in. Still in though. So 136. Score now 136 for 6. We just had a bit of a glitch there with who went out at exactly one wicket. That's 6 wickets down. 136 for 6. And the man who went out was Buddha Liga. The man, he's gone out now. And Kratzman is still there. We repeat, Kratzman is still at the crease. He's still on 48. So 6 wickets down. Zimbabwe need 4 wickets here for victory. That's nicely played again. Onto the leg side. Just have a single there coming across as well. It's nicely played. You just whipped across, and that's going to be well fielded there. Man at 45 again. Perfectly positioned. Still 47 runs for victory. 47. Zimbabwe require 4 wickets. This game is going to go down to the wire, definitely. Oh, that's well played. Well played by. So Matt Evers, the wicket keeper, he's the new man. That's well played by him. Getting behind the ball nicely. So 47 runs still required for victory. 47 now. Still have a game on our hands here. Gonna have Fernando. He's bowling from the Burger Wallace end. He's gonna be bowling now. 47 runs to victory. Still, as I mentioned, Zimbabwe need 4 wickets to get to win. And Spirit of Cricket in World 11, 47. In fact, it's 49 runs here for Mark Casman. He's on 49, and they need 47 runs to victory. And that's 50 up there for the captain, Mark Kratzman. Well played 50. It's led from the front there. 50 runs and brilliant knock so far here. But he's not home yet. He's got to take his team home still. 45 runs required for victory. Mark Kratzman. Well played 50. Well deserved. Really batted well this whole afternoon. Stuck around. Even when Zimbabwe were bowling really well, he was the man who's been their backbone of the innings. But the job is not done. He still has to remain on a bit of a fumble in the field there at point. Zimbabwe fielder fumbling, and they're going to come back for the second. No, they're not. That's much better fielding. Wicket keeper Jameson being alert there. So just 1 run. But well done to Kratzman. Really great knock here. Excellent stuff. Yeah, he's only the only player today who scored 50 runs, got a half century. We haven't had any other batsman that have had 50, so well done to Mark Cressman. Hopefully it's a man of the match performance for him and his team wins this game, but still lots of action to go here for that to happen. Oh, he's played around the corner and this is gonna go to the boundary. No, it's just gonna be cut off. So 2 runs again for Kratzman. This game well attended here at the Claremont Cricket Club. Lots of fans coming after work here to come support their teams. Both sets of teams with their families and fans have all arrived. Really nice spirit here. Friday afternoon after work. Everyone having a nice cold beer, having supper as well. So great environment now here. That's the end of the over. And 26 overs gone. 138 for 6. 45 more runs still required for victory. And yeah, we still have 9 overs remaining in this game. And he's clean bowled him. Zimbabwe have picked up another wicket. So that's the 7th wicket gone down now. 139 for 7. This game has come alive. Zimbabwe, can they do it? 3 more wickets to get. 44 more runs. Still. So there we go. 139 for 6. 4 wickets to go for Zimbabwe. In fact, 3 wickets now. The score being updated. Yeah, so the score now there.
It's gonna update. And if you're referring this,
Score now 139 for 6. And welcome back. And score now 150 for 7. Craftsman still on 52 at the crease. So we have Naleka Fernando. He's batting now. It's the ball in the gap, and that's going to be 4. Brilliant shot there. Brilliant shot for Spirit of Cricket Award, and that's much needed 4 runs there now. Much needed. Great shot there. It was an excellent 4. Right, Fernando. Fernando's going to keep going here now. Oh, that's well played there. Nice from Katzman. He's really there, rocking the side, reading from the front here. Can he take them home? Can he take them home here? He's doing a terrific job. The job is not done yet. Sweeps and oh, it's him a little bit. The helmet there. Bottom of the grill. Tried to sweep, but missweep that one on occasion. The timing was just out.
It looks bad on the.
And we still have the action going. Still a tough contest here now. Came very close.
Let's go with correct.
Yeah, so welcome back to the action again now. Spirit of the 11. Oh, he's bowled him. He's clean bowled him. He's clean bowled him there. Well bowled there, delivery. Just clean him up there. Kia and Zeal. So that's the important wicket that was taken now. Zimbabwe. They're in the driver's seat now. They need to get 2 wickets now for victory. And it's the important wicket of Kratzman, the man who batted the whole innings. Got 50. Kratzman got that 50 up and batted really well. Fortunate for him. Really great innings from the captain, Mark Kratzman. With Zimbabwe now. Just need a couple of wickets here for victory. 2 wickets here. Zimbabwe need to get. Can the Spirit 11 cross the finish line? Can Zimbabwe get their first victory? Yesterday, unfortunately, they lost by 60 runs against South African Rhinos. They're getting closer here to victory. Oh, that's a full toss and he's been punished. That's gone for 4 runs. Much needed 4 runs there for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. Every run and every wicket's going to be important here. Yeah, Kenyans in still here bowling really well. The two Browns at the crease here, Toby Brown, Mike Brown. Can they take the Spirit of Cricket World 11 home? Oh, the bit of confusion then. Well, Mike sends Toby back. The both Browns and the one Brown says the other Brown must back. Says we're not going to take any chances here. Only 2 wickets remaining for victory. Just an updated score we have there, 159 for 8. And still 24 runs for victory and 2 wickets for victory was Zimbabwe. Every run, every wicket counts here. That's going to be 4 runs. Great shot there by Mike Brown, the veteran. Mike Brown getting a much needed boundary. This game is going to be nail biting stuff now. It's going to go down to the wire.
Because the tower they
Right, we're back to the action now.
change of new
Yeah, it's 30 overs gone here. This contest, we could have a change of bowler. We have the good-looking Rory McWade. He's in action. Rory McWade here from Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe require now two wickets for victory. It's 8 down here for the Spirit of Cricket World 11, and just over 20 runs required for victory for them. This is a very close and intense contest. Nail-biting stuff. It's going to go down to the wire. Rory McWade. Oh, and he gets hit over on the leg side. It's hit down the ground. In fact, it's just gone over the hip and he's just paddled around the corner. It's going to be 4 runs. They get closer to victory here. Spirit of 11. That was bread and butter for him. Bowled it around his legs, hip area. You can't bowl there. Rory McWade. Under pressure now, okay? Just goes again to that leg side, that 45 position.
So, they chase it 1-2. Yeah.
Here we go. So Rory McWade again now. McWade. Nasty played again, but this time straight to the fielder. This contest, we have a good contest on our hands here. Tight game here. Tight game. It's going to go down to the wire. Nasty struck. Just going to get a run there again. Single. Rory McWade now. Can he get a wicket here? Can he get an important wicket? Rory McWade. Right, here we go. And oh, that just misses the outside edge. Arne Leroux here is pushing hard for a wicket. Arne Leroux here, whatever, run the wickets. Every run being clapped here by the fans. They're getting closer to that 183 mark. Yeah, that's all right. That's fine. Yeah, game is getting tense now here. Zimbabwe require 2 wickets. Can they get the last 2 wickets here? Game is going to be every run. Here we go. Clap for every single run. Fielders have to come in here surely for Zimbabwe. Have to try and cut off that singles and runs here. They end this game, Zimbabwe. Can get home. Yesterday, unfortunately, they lost the game against South African Rounders. Today, they're firmly in this contest. Oh, that's well taken by the wicketkeeper, Jamison. Lots of cheers, lots of going. The players and wives and all the supporters are really coming alive here now. Game has been a great game of cricket here this afternoon. This morning, remember, there was lots of rain. The game was reduced from 45 overs to 35 overs. Zimbabwe won the toss. They decided to bat first. They posted 182 all out, and the spirit of Cricket World 11 are chasing 183 runs for victory. They're getting closer to that mark, and so yeah, still a couple of runs required. Zimbabwe just need 2 wickets here. Who is going to take this game? It's just a matter of time now. Also into the 33 over here of this game. Everything's all right, man. Right, 33rd over here now. 2 more overs after this left in this game. So now, game gets ever closer ever. Rory McWade needs to pick up a wicket here. Zimbabwe getting closer and closer. Couple of dot balls here. They can push this game further also. Oh, and has he caught this behind the stumps? Big appeal. Oh, the wicketkeeper looks at the batsman and asks him, have you touched it? Says no. All thought for a moment there that ball was caught behind, but to no avail, not caught behind. Well taken though by the wicketkeeper. Oh, that's a brilliant shot of the day. Cover drive, textbook stuff. Brilliant shot. That was indeed the shot of the day. Textbook cover drive. Huh? Okay, that's well whipped there on the leg side, and they're chasing hard here. Every run counts now, and looks like Dashvik Maria saves it, but only 2 runs conceded. So 2 more overs left. And 2 overs left in this game now. Yeah, 2 overs left now. 2 overs, couple of runs for victory. Cut there, and well, they get another single. Zimbabwe, they need to make a plan here to get this 2 wickets now. It's now or never. Not many runs to play with here, Zimbabwe. That's on the money. That's brilliant, Bodie. He needs more of those. He needs more dot balls. That's the way you're going to hold the pressure. More dot balls here. More dot balls here. We hear all the words of encouragement from the fans. Oh, and it just looks like a drop catch. Yes, he has dropped him. Oh my goodness, that was. He had it in his hand, but dropped it the wicket keeper, Jamison. How important is that going to be? Oh, it looks like he's in serious pain as well. There looks like his right hand. I just hope he's fine, but he's dropped the catch. It was a very difficult opportunity. Wasn't easy. Just look at the umpire. Just gonna stop the bowler. That was painful there. Just hope he's okay. Looks like he's gonna continue. Yes, he is gonna continue. Probably feel that tomorrow morning. That hand, that right hand. Okay, another dot 11. Okay, another dot ball. This is an excellent over. 3 dot balls in a row. 2 more to come. This is going to go right down to the wire. It's now going to go all the way to the last over. 179 for it. There we have an update now. 179 for it. 4 runs required.
I know, yeah, he made a mistake now. He's changing that, but I want to note the total. Now at the moment he's 170.
Yeah, they get a single now. They get a single. So 180 up now. 179 for it, and he's just got a single, so 180. And that's the end of the 34th over. We're in the last over now. Last over. 3 runs. Zimbabwe need 2 wickets for victory. They can also get bowl the overs out. That's the key for Zimbabwe. Try and restrict that 3 runs. This is going to go down to the last over. Exciting stuff here. Friday afternoon of cricket. Here we go. Last over starts off. Dot ball. Starts with the dot ball. 180 for 8, guys. 3 runs required of 5 deliveries. Can Zimbabwe do this? Who is going to take this victory? Can the spirit of cricket World 11 get over the line? It's the 2 Browns in the crease. Rory McWade, the good-looking Rory McWade. Oh, it's another dot ball. Another dot delivery. Cheers and claps are going around here. Dot delivery. 3 or 4 deliveries. 4 more deliveries. Nail-biting stuff. My word, can you have asked for a better script here? Oh, and he goes over the top. And that's going to be the match. Surely.
Yo.
That's over the top, man. Well, then they win it. He gets the 4, man. Well done to the Spirit of Cricket World 11. They get home with 3 balls to spare. Well done to them. Well, unlucky Zimbabwe. They really fought hard today. Tried their best. And, well, from myself, Boon Mohammed, it's the end of the match. And the Spirit Cricket World 11, they come out victors here by 2 wickets. And we'd like to say thank you to everyone here, our scorer, Keisha, and the production team of Pitch Vision. And for everyone that's joined in around the world, we'd like to say thank you very much. 2 wicket victory here for the Spirit of Cricket World 11. Well done to them. And we'll see you next time.